Fozzie and Ganja, thanks for subs and gift subs. Kaj, Wee Mummy, Rudders, John, Fartlord, Harlan Jester, thanks for subs. Move it out, boy. Chelsea, thanks for sub. Still on a surprise. Surprise was hello, everybody. I don't know why. Why musicians like behind the beat? I don't know why. Why musicians like behind the beat? I don't know why. Who likes my Miles Davis impression? I love when he badmouths the Beatles. Oh, really? Let's hear that then. Legend of Mark, thanks for the bits and the fuck off bits. Miles Davis, Beatles. Oh, fuck off. That's just somebody. I bet there's nothing. What? Right, I take it you said it. Using words. And no, like, in a video interview. Nah, forget it. Art O'Brien, Confusing Toad, thanks to subs. I told myself a while ago that I would stop chatting just for the sake of chatting and that I'd only chime in when I have something actually funny to say. As a result, I'm taking a permanent vow of silence. You just chip in where you want. It doesn't have to be funny. Just you could be the glue that holds everything together. Muna, Art O'Brien, thanks to subs. Please, if there's any lurkers in the chat, don't feel you got to be funny or interesting. You know, amuse yourself. I would say Shown Out by Mel and Kim, but it sounds too present. What's that? Is that One Night in Bangkok? Bangkok. It's not brilliant. Second you hear that fucking voice, that's it. I don't really know the beginning of the song but that well, but the second I heard that voice, right, here we go. Easy. Easy. I think anybody who knows the 80s knows that. Anybody who knows the 80s knows that one. Flash Bowski thinks it's up. How far are we from the Max VIP? I told you yesterday. I'm not doing it, everybody. I'm conserving energy. I'm alright. Low power mode. Smelford thinks it's up. Spunker in my denims. Oh. Good for you. Right, where were we? Cigarettes are all over pop culture again. Good for you. What was I going to look at? Oh, I was going to just get music ready for marbles. I'll just get that ready for you. See if you're not in. You're already too... Oh, the bet. Fuck. Yeah. How many subs in the top 10? You've got 1 minute to bet. And I think we're going to do a bet and fucking play. Willis Monster, thanks for subs. These elitist VIPs can get stuffed, bring back the nuke. I say, they're no elitist. They're no elitist. They fucking earned their place by wise fucking gambling. They don't think they're better than anybody else like that. That's just what they've got. Nicole Slaw, thanks to sub. Alright, pal, thank you. Hello there. You should aspire to be them. Right, fuck it, we're off. Let's go.
Let's do this.
Bet and play. No, it's actually finished. Winko, remember the Blam?
Let's do this.
Blam's not been claimed. You didn't even claim it. Cool. Sinfy, thanks for the sub. Oh, the best. Nobody's even asking for Blams anymore. See, Blams update.
Let's do this.
Mission success. Bonus round. Mission failed. Your mission was a fail. That Operation Wolf or Shinobi?
Let's do this.
Mission failed. Hey.
Let's do this.
Harvey. RCG UK King of the Innovations.
Let's do this.
Man catches bus. Repeat till fade. Oh yeah. Start to fade it now. I sometimes like to think about the concept of the fade out, like what it means. If it was like kind of what it means. I'll bore you in a wee minute. Dragula, enjoy your fucking VIP. Jeezy, Lodge thinks the subs. And I'll in Paradise. Man catches bus, let the story commence. Craig caught a bus. No, I don't mean he got on the bus. He actually caught the bus because Craig, and this is another planet, was that planet's Clark Kent Superman. Somebody and one of the villains had thrown a bus at people and he'd caught it. right? He caught the bus. But the fact is, everybody inside it, you know, it may as well have just crashed into a fucking wall. The bus was chucked. He caught it, right? All right, didn't hit the ground. It still brought everybody for like 70 mile an hour to a sudden fucking halt. Faces were smashed against the seat in front. It wasn't pretty. The end. It wasn't pretty. And that's a true story. Do you want to know how I know?
That was a shiter.
Do you want to know how I know? See that Craig, that kind of no secret, you know, kind of alter ego. I'm a superhero on that planet. I can do anything I want. I could torture them all if I wanted to. And I'm gonna. Then night. Legend of Mark, thanks for the bits. Shiter, thank you. Jeezy, thanks for the sub. Hopefully get rid of these improv stories just like we did with old Blams. Krusty, thanks for the bits. Did you hear about the earthquake in Lancashire last night? Felt it? I didn't. Sorry to hear that. Ganty Maguire, thanks for subs. Please put a penny up the old man's bum. Thank you very much. Maguire, thanks again. Happy birthday, Stevie. Thanks for sub. We are tigers in the dark. Tigers in the dark. We are. Any other business? Tactical, thanks a sub. You got a mention on an old Triforce podcast, mentioned the family fortunes, name a famous Scotsman, living or dead moment, where neither contestant could name one. Oh, Christ. Thanks for the sub. Any other business? Any other business before we proceed? Get Scylla on. Well, you know what? You know what? It's going to shock you. Times have fucking changed. Because I want to get fucking straight into a wee bit of golf to start the fucking day. There you go. Times have fucking changed. Get a day started with a bit of fucking golf. Can't believe they switched off the servers. Oh, the fade outs. Aye, down. Thanks to sub. When songs fade out, I don't know if you ever think these sorts of thoughts. Like you know when they fade out a song, they did it quite a lot in the 80s, obviously. They're simply just, you know, it repeats. We're not just going to go da 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 da. Just chorus goes on forever and just fade it out. You get the idea, you know, like that. It's that kind of thing, rather than doing an ending. Just a wee fading out technique, right? And that's it. That's all it is. Don't have to think about it anymore. But sometimes think things like, what is that though? I mean, what does it mean? And I sometimes picture it's like the band, the music is on a float, like at a kind of parade, and that's it away now. That's it gone away. That song goes on forever. That's it away. You know, like that. And you slowly can't hear it anymore. Or, like, what is it? If you know what I mean. The question cannot be answered because it's just simply somebody fucking turning the fader down because it's just a form of ending. But, do you know what I mean? Like, it does evoke playing off into the sunset, aye, or you walking away. Like when it fades, is it like you're walking away for the song? I like this one called Ocean of Memories. Difficulty easiest. All right. Get an old bet on. Fucking hell. Right, what? Right, there. Right, begin round, right. Got to do fucking press right stick. What's this score? What's this score?
Hi there. Welcome to the golf course. Today we've taken a
Okay.
rock.
First 9. Just
Memories golf course. Let's put
you've got 1 minute. The bet is on. That's for the first 9. Take a look. Take a look. Beauchamp. Mayatrot thanks to the Prime sub. Jome thanks to sub. Half-East Records thanks to sub. Welcome to the Black Line. I should clip that. I'll get a few practices in while the bet's happening. Christ. Alright. Is this course rated as hard? Pete, I just fucking said easiest. I'm sick of it. Honestly, everybody, I'm just going to start tuning out for the fucking chat. I need to make sure I don't reply to these people. People asking about something that happened yesterday. People, I just like I said easiest. Ramp Hand says start tuning out. Yes, start. I'm obviously not tuning out right now, Ramp Hands. What are you fucking on about? I'm reacting to you. Can I just say a big hello to the people who make sense in the chat? That small percentage of people. Hello, I see you. Ah, he's raging! Fozzie, thank you very much for the bits. Thanks a lot. Right, here we go. Right, it's 38 feet down. That means we're going to go further than that. But we've also got an 11 mile an hour wind heading our way. A wee bit back and to the left. How much a difference is that going to make? I say we head for that. Oh fuck, that would have been good. Perfect. There we go. There we go.
All day. Okay, we've got about 165 yards to go here.
12 mile an hour wind. We need to go further than that. Further than that. What, is it normal? This is normal, so when it lands it's going to bounce and roll as opposed to the kind of really high ones, but still. That 12 mile an hour wind is going to slow it down up in the air and start to bring it down almost vertical, I'd say. I think we need to go that far. Yes, that far. Are you sure? Because you're not actually going that far. I mean, really, do you really think the 10 mile an hour wind is going to really like bring you back to like there? Aye. Alright then.
Maybe a member's bounce to the left.
I accidentally swung
Solid
a wee bit
approach.
to the
Good tee
left,
putt from here.
to the right.
All right, drop this one in. This one for birdie.
I could have got that. Fucking shut up, you. You're just putting me off.
Just a little too much pace on that one.
You think?
Drop this par putt.
I'll
Let's.
fucking drop you.
Okay, good job on this one.
Grand Designs on form. Masumi thinks the subs. Mr. Golfing, it's good to be back.
Par is your score.
Merry Christmas to everybody below the VOD crew.
Wind blowing with us on this one.
Got a wind behind us. It's 13 feet down. This is going to go a wee bit further than what we think. It's going to go a bit to the right because
This one's looking okay.
I went slow. Not bad, and that's going to roll down a bit. It's alright.
Second shot here on hole number 2.
It's alright. It's going to go... The wind's going to take it forward by quite a bit. That's going to be in the air for quite a while. And it's going to bounce and roll. But remember, if it bounces, if it lands there and bounces, it's going to go bounce into that. But the wind is taking me not just forward, but a wee bit to the right as well. So maybe... What's it recommending? It's saying there. I'm not saying there. I'm saying there. Keep going. Not great. Could have been a lot worse. Not great. Fucking cheer up,
This is
mate.
what our third shot's looking like.
Now, I could just fucking use the putter. I could. But maybe chipping it would be better. I don't know. Aiming it that fucking far? You sure? Do you know what? What's it recommending? A wee chip. Like what angle? Right, fuck it, I'll chip it then.
This one's a 10-foot putt. Oh yeah, well played in there for the bird.
Grease Lord, Leandra thinks of subs. Glad you like the relaxing golf streams.
Down to 1 under. The wind's picked up here, blowing right.
Grease Lord thinks of sub. Just watch you harass people in your truck while taking a shit. The laughing really helped it come out. Oh, glad to hear it. We're just a measly 1 under. What's that angle? That's going to go quite a bit to the left. This is going to be up in the air for quite a while. 52 feet down. But that wind is taking it back a wee bit. This might end up in the bunker. But I'm going to rely on the wind to do the right thing. Accidentally hit it to the right a bit. That's as good as I could hope for.
That'll work.
Aim for the hole.
This one's about 100 yards out.
What? It didn't even occur to me.
I hope you dialed in a bit of backspin on this one.
The wind didn't have as much an effect as I'd hoped.
Well, you got an ugly lie, but we're pretty close to the green. Let's keep going here.
Ugly lie? That was an ugly lie. Jesus!
Long on that one. Setting up here for your fourth.
Why did it suggest a distance that was so fucking far away? I thought I could rely on that. I can't, obviously. I can't.
Okay, let's grab a bogey here. And
Fucking bogey.
nicely played. And after that one, you'll go up to even par. And
Right.
teeing this one up
Right.
on the fourth.
Right, we've got a 13 mile an hour fucking wind here. Right? 20 feet up though, so we're not really going to go that far there if it wasn't for the wind. Got a wee bit to the left, but not a lot. And it's going to roll a bit to the right when it gets there. So if I do that and it starts to go that way, that's a heavy fucking wind. Back a wee bit. Bit of that. 16 feet up. So it's not going to go as far. But the wind should take it forward. But that's going to give Mary a kind of a roll. But I put a bit of backspin, so hope for the fucking best. Oh, that's alright. 80% power. Oh, fucked up. Go, go, go!
A little wayward on the approach. That's all right, though. Setting up here, green side rough.
No bad.
Way to chip that one close. Well done. This one's a 4-foot putt. Great putt.
Johnny Bag, thanks for the fiver. Looking good on the dance floor. Thank you very much. Red Cola. 4.
You're going to stay right there at even par after that one.
Fucking
All
hell.
right, we've got a
I'm trying to secure the better than 3 under. 11 mile an hour, 19 feet up. It's going to come a bit short of that, but that's good.
good little shot
All
there.
right.
And this one's about 125 yards out.
Right. I don't think it's going to have that much an effect, but it will roll, remember. It will roll.
Come on, kick right, come on.
Just keeps ruining it by...
Yeah, that's going to
Keeps jinxing it.
Fine. Great work. And if this drops, you'll get your birdie here. Went right.
The fucking stick, I fucked up. Look at it.
All right, let's give this a tap and be on our way
That was an absolute sitter.
to the next. And you're at even par.
I ended up pulling the stick like back and to the left, and
Par 4.
it's difficult, by the way. It's fucking difficult. It's harder than you think. Wayne Farry thinks that the sub long live Cunto. Yes. It's harder than you think. Believe me. It really is. You know what's going to happen? You're going to end up in the fucking rough, or you're going to go right off the edge. Because what's going to happen is we're at 12 mile an hour wind. Even if you aim it there and it moves it that way, when it lands, it's just going to go past that and then into that kind of rough. You'd maybe best to. I just think the closer I fucking get it to that, the better. Simple as that.
We're in the big, thick, deep rough here.
This is going to be maximum 74% of whatever it is I actually try to get here. So it's got to. That's going to be no good. I think I've got to go with that. Look at the fucking angles that I'm doing here.
Your approach is heading right at the pin.
Okay, we are back on the fairway. Let's regroup and get onto this green now.
Right, remember.
Ooh, never like leaving those short. And there we go. And that hole's going to keep you right there at even par. And on this one, the wind is picked up. It's going left to right.
Okie dokie. 17 feet up. That means I might stop a bit there. Maybe. Very strong wind.
Great contact.
Perfect. Couldn't hope for better.
Okay, here's our second shot here on the 7th hole.
Right. Try not to do it with your wrist. Try to do it with a finger. No. Okay. It's got to go a bit left a bit. That's good.
I'm having that. 1 under par if you can sink this.
How far are you? That far? I don't fucking think so. Oh, I don't think so. I know it's gone uphill a bit, but I'll bring that in a bit.
Ooh, that could have been excellent.
Fucking shut up.
All right, that putt'll go. And you're at even par currently. And a heads up, we got a headwind to deal with.
What's the bet? Let me have a look. Better than 3 under. 3 under to 0 or greater than 0. Right. So it's on the line. 43 feet up. And this fucking wind coming back the way. Could easily go in the bunker. Hybrid. I could easily no make it there. Fuck it. No, wait. Right. Practice.
Hopefully we get a bounce to the left.
No bad.
And yeah, I think you could 2-putt from here.
Okay, here's a 12-foot putt. Going towards that hole.
Good.
Nicely done for the birdie.
Milk and Bath thinks the subs December guns.
And after that hole, you're currently 1 under. Here we go. This one up on the 9th hole.
Three wood. Why? Get a driver on the go. 25 feet down. I think that'll do it.
Beautiful swing.
It's got to go to the right. Not good.
Setting up here just
Not awful.
in the first cut.
Heavy tilt to the right. Pitching wedge? No. 9 iron. Got that wind. It might not have as much an effect as I think. Actually. So it's going to really go to the left. I think if I just aim for it. Yeah. Good.
Well,
What did that do wrong there?
missed the mark a little bit. And this is your 3rd shot.
Was that the wind? Was that just the wind? Just the wind. Did I fuck up anything else? You were leaning downhill. I was going downhill. I think I was uphill. Baxter. Did I not have a hill in front of me? Gone up? Ball lower than your feet? What? Honestly, why do I fucking bother? Senior thanks for the sub. On the slope, stop saying these vague fucking things. Just say this. Say when you're on a hill, say when there's a hill in front, you're going up. You're going to have to hit it harder, further than you think. Say if you're on a hill that's gone down, you don't hit it a wee bit, like with less power, with less distance, like that. Those are words that make sense. See things like the ball was lower than your feet, you got to cut. It's just meaningless. Saying the simplest fucking words possible. Simplest. Do you see how this is sloping to the right? And also, it's gone uphill in front of me. When it's gone to the right, you can see the wee thing moving to the right. I think that means you've got to compensate by going to the left. Correct. Right. When I'm sort of facing uphill, that means maybe I've got to put a wee bit more power into it. Or what? It will go a bit higher. It'll give you more loft. Is that it? It will simply go higher. It's just an angle thing. But does that affect the strength though? I mean, that affects the distance, doesn't it? The horizontal distance, that is. Like a percentage of the power that I'm putting into it. So with the ball lower than your feet... Oh, what the fuck? I'm asking you to just use normal fucking words. The ball lower than your feet. Does that mean it's in front of me, behind me, the hell there? What does it mean? The ball's lower than your feet? Is it right now lower than my feet? I mean, if the ball is lower than my feet because I'm actually... The hill's sloping to the right... Is that different for if the ball's low on my feet, if because I'm facing uphill? Or just simple fucking words. I mean, right now, is the ball lower than my feet right now? I can't fucking tell. I think it's about the same as the right foot there. Is it always like that? I don't know. I do know one thing though. I'm looking at these fucking red lines. The grid. Which means there is a serious fucking incline one way or another, right? I can see that it's gone quite a lot to the right and quite a lot uphill in front of me, right? Those terms I can get into my head. I can see it right there. It's gone down to the right and it's also gone uphill in front of me. Using those terms, using those words, that idea, I'm sorry to shout. Can you fucking explain the impact that has on the shots that I've got to fucking take instead of then going, ignore all that. Now, if the ball is lower than your feet, just how can I use the grid? See the grid? How can I use the grid? Just how do I use the grid? Maybe so, but the last shot, the ball was lower than your feet. You were leaning down. No! The grid. And in fact, tell me one thing.
Zippy's not being very nice today, is he?
He certainly isn't.
Loathsome, thank you very much for the bits. Is it possible to look at that grid and by looking at that grid that is presented to me by the game, work out if that means, oh, I need to go a bit left. Oh, I need to... Don't answer it yet, because I'm going to be reading the chat. I need to go a bit left. Let me see. It's sloping to the right. Right, so I should go a wee bit to the left then, because that kind of... When it slopes to the right, it actually makes your shot go to the right. Is that a thing? Now let me see in terms of in front and behind me. It's gone up a hill in front of me. That means that... see, instead of going there, I need to put a wee bit more... Like, see instead of like there... I need to put a bit more strength into it. Am I able to work out whether I should be going left, right, further than what it suggests, not as far as what it suggests, based on that grid that you see at my feet? Yes or no? Right, that's a yes by a number of people who might have never played this game. And so tell me, first of all, so tell me how to do that then. Because the way I've been doing it is, if I'm sloping to the right, that will actually make my shot go a bit to the right. So I should compensate by going to the left and the reverse. If I'm going uphill, that maybe means that I should use a bit more strength, a bit more power, because that has some sort of effect. Is that right? So is that it? So is that it? Aye. Simple as that. There we go. If the ball was lower than your feet. Oh, let me see. I'm looking at it right now. I suppose it's... Could you say that's low? It's sort of between the left and the right foot. It's about 15%, 20% of the distance away for the right foot towards... Just fuck off. Right, so it's suggesting that. Not taking into account of the wind. Not taking into account the heavy rough, maximum 75%. Not taking into account...
You stupid.
This is my feet. Scott D, thanks for the bits. Wally Cam, thanks for the sub. Kingsley, thanks for the bits. Asking for people to be specific, but any chat longer than 3 lines gets up by you in chat. No, I was reading that one, so that's not true, Kingsley. Not true. You saw me read something that was quite big, so that's not true. You're a liar. You're very welcome, Retso. Dukey, thanks for the sub. Not true. Just a lie. Right, so it's suggesting that, but it suggests that no taking into account the fact I'm in a heavy rough and it's going to bring my power down, or and it's going to limit me and all the rest of it. So basically, what I need to do is go about at best. And then the fact that I'm going uphill, even more than that. I'm going to the aiming to the right, slump to the right a bit, so it's going to make me go to the right. So I should compensate by going to the left, but then I've got that wind. But how much an effect is that wind having? I think... Let's do that. Absolute fucking bastards and fucking... I want to talk about tellies. Overcompensated quite a lot because somebody gave me a bit of a bum steer, everybody.
Well, it's heading towards the hole.
Fuck!
It's a little bit aggressive there. This putt's good so far. Okay, good putt. That's in for bogey. You are currently sitting right at even par.
Oh shit!
It's blowing out there. We got a headwind on this hole.
Oh, sorry, right. So that's that. So
Fuck off.
So we're in the -3 to 0 for the first 9. Is that right? Aye. Zed Miller. Thanks for the bits. How many? So in total, do you think I'm going to be... Well, here's the bet.
Enjoy your VIP, mate.
Oh, enjoy your VIP. Oh, is the VIP sounds been actually working? Your new bet is on. This is for the full quietly, but quiet, really? Thought it was kind of loud.
Enjoy your VIP, mate.
Right. That's it louder now. It's went for about 30% up to 45. I was just thinking about this in the shower. Can't remember. I was thinking about various political things and all that. I was thinking, is the point everything's fucked? I thought, and one example that I thought of was, I was walking through John Lewis. I think I've mentioned this before. I was walking through John Lewis a few weeks ago. Oh, and this applies to any shop where they sell tellies. All these cracking fucking tellies, big tellies, flat as fuck. They look really, really good. But in the whole kind of demo mode, they're showing a fucking film, like some Marvel film or something, with that interpolation, faster frame rate, fake frame rate, smooth motion, whatever the fuck they call it. Basically making films that are filmed at 24 frames per second that look like films. They make it look like EastEnders. They make it look like Coronation Street. And that is in their fucking demo. And the telly bit where they're meant to be like experts to sell the fucking tellies. And they've got that like that, and they're no noticing it, or they're no caring. And honestly, see just that. See just that. That's just I mean, they're showing you, look everybody. This telly can make your, the films that the way it is in the cinema. That's because cinemas are shite. They would love, the people who make the films would actually love for you to see it like this. Looking like it's a soap opera. With a faster frame rate. They're limited to 24 frames per second in cinemas, but here you get to see it looking like it's a fucking game. Like, why is nobody who works in there looking at that and going, oh no, get that off, get that changed, get the setting changed there, that's terrible. Why? Is there some employee who knows the difference, but they're like, why should I be the one to fix it? I'm not getting paid enough. I don't care. We're in the final stages. Well, no, in the final stages. We've been in the final stages for thousands of years. It's just a wee snapshot, a wee kind of microcosm, a wee, what do you call it? What the wee things are that shows just a wee kind of bigger things, weird, I don't know, of what people are like, of everything, the whole thing. Just look at it, God, nobody notices, nobody sees, nobody cares. At least know enough people. Like, this is your fucking job. This is your fucking bastarding job. You don't even notice it. Unless there's some very clever people. If I was to speak to them and go like that, sorry to be a wank here, but it's just, I mean, look. I can imagine maybe one of them go like that. Oh, I know. But here's the thing, mate. Here's the thing. I know that looks shite. I know it makes films look like it'd make like Taxi Driver look like fucking EastEnders, but surveys show, focus groups show that actually results in higher sales. It actually makes the telly look impressive, even if people, once they get the telly back up the road and they put that setting off, people actually like that higher frame rate look as they're walking past the telly, figuring out what to buy. It's just a really impressive, alive looking thing. So even though that's not how the film is meant to look, and even though that's not how they're going to watch the film in the house, it just really catches their eye. That's it, mate. Really, I agree with you. Everybody, most people think it's shite, but it's really eye catching. Like, nobody's going to look at that telly, see some 24 frames per second film the way a film is meant to be shown, but it's looking like it's 60 frames per second, like some sort of fucking game, and go, oh, I'm not going to get that telly. Nobody would do that. Anybody who knows will know that you can put that setting off, right? But it kind of looks a bit impressive.
Enjoy your
right?
VIP, mate.
But surveys have shown that, see, if I've got this big fucking flat screen telly here, and I've got like some fucking, no offence, mate, 50-year-old, 60-year-old coming in to buy it, and I've got that same telly, two same tellies, there and there side by side, and I show a film there at 24 frames per second, and show the same one there, but I've got that stupid effect on it to make it look like a fucking soap opera. More people go for that one than the actual authentic one. There's actually people about your age, mate, no offence, who would look at the 24 frames per second one and go, and then they'll look at the 60 frames per second fucking fake thing, and they'll go, that one looks like it's no as, I don't know, it's not as fast as that one. Right here says soap opera effect is an American thing. Right here, you're wrong and you don't know what you're talking about, and you shouldn't say anything about that to anybody ever again. I can imagine people be like, that looks kind of, you know, kind of, it looks like the telly's not working. You know what? You know, at 24 frames per second, which most films are filmed at, when it moves like that, the camera pans, you can really fucking notice the. You can fucking see, you can almost count 24 frames per second. Like if it's showing some skyline and it's gone like that, it's like. It looks like that. It looks fucking terrible. In the pictures, like in a cinema, on a telly, it does look.
You're literally the fucking child. Grow the fuck up. Play the damn game.
And to somebody who's never actually noticed just how shite 24 frames per second can actually be, they would see that in the fucking shop and go, "Telly looks broken." And then they look at this nice smooth one, but this fucking daft effect on it that the telly can do. Oh, that looks better, that. Or that looks much better. Do you think that's what it is? Who uses shops now? Oh, John Lewis is fucking brilliant. You go into John Lewis, you look about, that looks good, that one. You take a picture of the name of the telly, and then you go and buy it online somewhere. I remember Dixon's actually had a campaign. Dixon's campaign. Don't get fucking saved, mind you. Is it that? Oh, I think it's that. Step into Middle England's best-loved department store, stroll through the haberdashery to the audio-visual department where an awfully well-brought-up young man will bend over backwards to find the right TV for you. Then go to dixons.co.uk and buy it. It's a wee cheeky ad campaign Dixon said. Like, see, they're kind of using the font, the whole sort of look of John Lewis there. I don't know what that's meant to be. I don't know what that is. I don't get it. You're basically using Harrods. And what's that then? You're basically using the fact that John Lewis has got this big fucking fancy shop. It's not fancy, but it's all nice, and they're spending money on a fucking building and staff and fucking heating and electricity and all the displays of the telly. You go and see the telly in person like that. That one looks good, aye. That one looks good, right? And the person will go like that, aye, so it's got this, it's got that, right? Aye, well, I'll take a note of that, thanks a lot, cheers. It's more expensive than John Lewis because of all the fucking overheads, probably. But then you just take a wee picture of what the name of the telly is and you go and buy it cheaper online. No half of them. You basically use them as a fucking, you listen to some speaker, like, is this fucking speaker any good? This Bluetooth speaker or whatever? Oh, that sounds good. Aye, that's good. Thanks, cheers, bye. I've got to go and get it for fucking Amazon or something. You're using them as a showroom. I've done that at John Lewis. They've got like glasses, but some opticians sort of glasses, spectacles shop. Go in there, try that on. Try that on. They're all right. Yeah. Do you need any help? No, just looking, thanks. That looks good. Right, what's that then? Okay, go and get it cheaper on internet. Thy truly, and Bristol thinks the sub's the £3. Colourful Zebra, Janos. Rascal thinks the sub's the gift subs. So that's what it maybe is. Maybe it's that. And it's not like the staff gear fuck. I know it says that, John Lewis go like that. We're all partners here. Everybody who works at John Lewis is actually a part owner of John Lewis. But the bottom line is, nobody gives a fuck, right? Nobody's paid enough. Nobody's got a stake in the company. Nobody cares. Nobody's going to look at you going like that. Go like that. You shouldn't really come in here just to browse the telly when we know you're just going to go and buy them online. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares. It's not their company. Should I just go for it? Wait a minute. Look at this, look. Should I go for it? Now I could do that. I could. It might hit against that wee branch at the beginning there. I'm not sure. 11 mile an hour wind coming towards me, but it's 72 feet down. I'm going for it. A bit to the right.
Oh, this one's dropping fairway for sure.
Are you sure? Dare to dream.
And this one's about 190 or so to the pin.
Now, if I manage to get that on that and then get it in the next hit, that's a fucking eagle. So as you can see there, Limmy, the ball was lower than your feet by like 5 fucking millimeters, 3 millimeters there. So what you need to do, lower than my feet, like looking forward, or the fact it's to the right of me, it's lower, or no. So it's higher up. And I've also got that wind. So it's maybe going to land a bit there. And then if it bounces, it'll bounce into that. If anything, I want it going there. Or maybe coming in for the side, really. Would be nice. Do you know what? It might be alright to do that. Maybe. Why you got so much to the fucking... I just, you know, just sort of come in at an angle. I see. Too far to the right. Could be alright. Keep going. Shh. Fucking worst case scenario.
Okay, and from the green side,
Worst case scenario.
let's, nestle this one in nice and close.
Absolute worst case scenario.
All right, bit of work left to do here, but we're out.
Fucking
the sand.
shite.
Okay, here's
Go,
your
go.
birdie.
Straight down the hill, go. Near left or right.
This one's on a good line. Okay, this one for par.
It was looking so good.
We're moving on. Let's get this next
An
one.
eagle went to par.
All right, staying right at even par. We got a left to right breeze on this hole.
Okie dokie. I would like it to... Well, if I aim for there... Aim for there, quite a wind, and then hopefully it'll bounce and kind of roll. It's not very far though.
Okay, second shot on the 11th.
The wind didn't nearly have as much an effect as I thought it was going to. Whoa.
Great. And here comes a 4-footer.
That nearly didn't go in. I think it'll be a bit of surprise later.
Par at the moment. Hole number 12 coming at you.
I think we use the driver and the 14-mile-an-hour wind to our advantage. Now, how much do you really think that's going to take you into that? Reliably. Reliably. It may. It may. A bit to the left. I can't.
Shake it off.
All right, that green's
Right.
pretty elevated up there. You might want to keep that in mind when you're making your club set.
Ah, shut up. Shut up, just shut up, shut up. On a fucking 4-iron. So it's going to go 75% of that with the window, but it is higher. That might get me there. Not even nearly, mate. Not even fucking
Back on the
nearly.
fairway. I like it.
Not even nearly.
Our third shot. If you sink this, you could save par. Looking very nice.
Thank fuck. At least I got that.
Wonderful putt.
I'd fucking celebrating being fucking
Here
even.
we go now on the 13th.
This guy's a joke. Bumblefly, thanks to sub. Right, let's really fucking screw the nut here, right? 69 feet down. So it's going to go a wee bit further, but I got that wind. It's going a wee bit to the right. So let's say it stops me short, like there. Can I survive it? Right.
Oh my goodness, just smashed that one.
Let's see. Very good. Very good.
And here's our second shot on the 13th.
Driver. Right, look. See if you take that shot, then it's going to be maximum 99% of that. But you got that wind coming towards you. And that's the maximum you can go there. It's only advising that because that's the maximum fucking distance I can go with this. It probably suggest maybe that. So I'm going to go with the fucking driver, but the problem is, see when I go with the driver, it's a maximum of 82% or whatever the distance is a day. But so maybe aim for that. I would actually, it's equivalent to doing that, and with the wind. That might work out about the same. What's 80%? What's 20% after 287? 10% is like 29. 58. Take 58 after that. It's practically 230. So it's going to land about like there. Really? 2, 3, 6. So if I have the 3 wood, that's actually better. Aye, minus the wind. The driver, I don't think goes as high as well. So the wind might not have as much an effect, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Right, I'm gonna blast it and let's see what happens. And the driver is harder to actually get. Like, do you know what? I'm gonna go with the sensible option. It went to the right a bit. But I think it'll bounce to the left though. At least it isn't a total fuck up.
Okay, third shot.
No, we need further than that. We need further than that. Remember, the wind doesn't have as much an effect as you think. It really doesn't. See?
Yeah, that'll work.
3 feet to the hole here.
This one's tracking. Nice putt.
Sensible. Sensible golf. No sensible soccer.
And after that one, you're going down to 1 under. Wind is blowing left to right.
Okie dokie. You think that will have that much an effect? You think that's going to take that to there? I mean, imagine you went there. What's the worst that can happen? Takes you to there. I'd aim there because it goes there, maybe bounces, goes into that. That's safe.
Nice swing on that.
That's the effect of a 13-mile-an-hour wind. Keep that in mind.
Okay, about 170 yards to the pin.
This is less a distance. This is normal. That means it's going to bounce and roll. I think. 12 mile an hour, maybe that. Rather there than fucking there. You know what? That.
Well, this approach is leaning a bit to the right.
It's alright.
All right, you're putting now. I'm thinking 2 putt.
Sink this and you're down to 2 under. Rolled right by.
Cassendo, thanks for the sub.
Time to
A
finish it.
bleak winter. No. Birch Daddy, thanks for the bits.
And tapping in for par. And you're currently sitting at 1 under for the day. And this holds a par 4.
Thank you very much. Driver, 13 mile an hour, back and to the right. 39 feet down though. You don't want that. You want that. If anything, you want that. If you're gonna fuck it up that way. If you must fuck it up. If you insist. Let's go to the right.
Not quite sure where this will end up.
Don't, mate.
And good luck with your second.
Could be worse.
15th.
Could be far worse. Could be far, far, far worse.
Okay, 18 feet to the cup.
Come on, get this in. Come on, let's get a good putt. Come on. A good putt. Right, to fuck this up, all I need today is just No dare straight line. Seems alright. Stitched up!
Okay, let's finish up.
Stitched up! That's evidence.
That one, you'll
There, thanks to
right
sub.
there at 1 under.
I was 43 this week and having a shirt, I think, so you're very
This
welcome.
one up on a par
Snozzer,
five.
thanks to sub. Happy birthday, by the way. Have you ever seen the Now Watch This Drive clip of George W. Bush golfing? I would not elaborate or request you watch it. I simply want to know if you've seen it. I've no. Yucky, thanks to sub. Sounds really good though. Is it good? Is that going near the trees? Will that go where? I mean, remember, you can always do a wee bit of that. Or maybe just fucking go for it.
Really nice swing.
A classic. A classic.
Alrighty, second shot on the 16th.
That's no very good, that. That's no very good at all. And it goes up higher, so it's not going to really go that distance. You're probably best to just do what it's advising. But if you went for the driver, it's not going to go as far as what you want. Just don't do it, mate. Don't do it. Get it right in the middle. Right in the middle. That 9mm is not going to have as much an effect as you think. There you go. Sensible.
Setting up here now for our third shot.
Sensible. Go a wee bit there, a wee bit of the wind. I'd go a wee bit further to maybe there. Because, you know, the ball was lower than the feet.
Yeah, you'll take that.
Right. That uphill thing that I was doing didn't have that much an effect. And the wind coming towards me at that distance doesn't have that much an effect. Fucking sick it.
Okay, time to finish up on this one.
Sick it.
All right, let's check the scorecard here.
And after that one, you currently sit at 1 under par.
Pa.
In this hole, we got a tailwind to deal with.
3 wood. Quite a distance down. And the wind. What if I was to use a 4-iron?
Oh, what's wrong with him?
Mac thinks the fiver. A rerun of papers, please? No. That's still a kind of replayable sort of game, I don't think. Personally.
Oh, wonderful.
Shit. It's not wonderful at all. How was that wonderful?
Well, I can't hit all the greens. Okay, let's do this. Let's get out of this bunker and on our way. we can grab our putter.
Oh, shocking.
And this next putt for par. Looking pretty good. Nice putt. And after that one, you'll stay right there at 1 under par. Let's see how you do here on the 18th.
I fucking do you. A fucking hammer. Right. So this is where driver. And it's 30 feet down. And there's a wind going to the left. I'd say there. I'd say there.
Well, that tee shot looks like it'll do.
That's all right. That's all right. It's not. It didn't go.
About, I'd say 185 or so to the pin from here.
A fucking hybrid. That's going to whack it, kinda. I don't know. Am I right about that? A 4-iron. 16 feet down. A minute, normal. Can I do? Aye, very good, very good. A hybrid. Mind your feet, aye. It's going to go to the right, but that's going to go to the left. I think the wind's going to have more an effect, so do it there, 16 feet down. A 3-wood? No. No.
Well, missed the green there on that one.
Fucking miss your green.
Third.
I miss your green. In the Marriott. Wait a minute, a chip? Chip is that. Normal is that. Chip is that. Splash is that. This is the one. Oh, shut up, you.
For the save. And the putt drops, and you'll finish your round off with a par.
That's it.
And
That's it.
things off at 1 under par. Well done.
Par.
And with that,
Par.
I say goodbye.
Par.
And hopefully we'll see you again real soon.
Fuck off. Alright, everybody. 1 under. So that's your -3 to 0. There we go. Guys, Canadian up. I know, that's why I changed it to par. Par. And no pa. So I changed it. Right. Now I've just got to go through the labyrinth of working out how to get out the game. Home, exit. I did it. I did it, everybody. I did it. And now, let's go and see what the latest surprise is. One with a CILLA'S, hopefully. That was Series 3, Episode 1, the one with St. Greavesy. Let's go to fucking Episode 2. Commander says gaming channel, by the way. Well said, Commander. Gaming channel, by the way. I do love my chatters. Remember to consider being a lurker if you've not got anything to say. Lurkers are the backbone of the community. You don't have to say anything if you think what you're saying doesn't make any sense. Hello everybody, how are you today? Hey Cocksnock, Lurker here. Just saying, he's talking shit. He's talking trash about Invisible Man. I just went, oi, Cocksnock, director here. He just absolutely shat himself. He's like, oh, sorry, oh, I'd really like to film. Oh, I didn't mean it. Right, okay, bye. Pathetic. Oi, Cocksnot, director here. You should have seen his face. What's he done since? Fucking watched Saw a year or two ago. The first one again. It's so fucking shite. It's actually fucking shite. Like the directing, the acting's fucking atrocious. A growing number of parents are taking their babies to the chiropractor, but is it actually safe? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, who knows, but I don't know. No, I don't know about that. Today, some sort of adjustment thing, stuff that's not really reliable. It can be a lot of shite. To a baby that's still growing and it's still... No. I would go through the proper medical channels for whatever the fuck it is. I've had 2 experiences with chiropractors. See, Lynn went to some chiropractor before, and then another one, right? I went to both of the ones that she went to. She got some sort of like, could they move sort of thing. It was the neck or the back or something. Went to a chiropractor, and they really did help, right? Whether that's something that would have sorted itself out by itself anyway, whether it was coincidental or whatever, it worked. Whatever it was, right? Don't know. The 2 times I went, fucking shite. The first bit, I had a sore back. I had, what was it? I've told all this before, right? But I had a sore back. It was sore right at the rib cage at the back, right? Just at the kind of... Oh, at the rib cage, right? Quite sore to touch. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I went to this chiropractor and she was fucking shite. She did this sort of shite. Oh, that was a good one there. She'd said, I'd be like, right. Like this gentle fucking shite. She said, that must feel better, that. I was like, no. I mean, I didn't say it like that, but I'm just like, no, I'm not going to get hypnotised. She said, I think what it is I think your some of your organs or your heart or something like that, testing something, I've got stuck to the rib cage. And so... I maybe look into that or some shit like that, right? And I was like, right. And I thought, obviously, this is somebody who's got a job. This is somebody who does this line of work. It doesn't sound right. It sounds bollocks. But I mean, sure, you wouldn't be able to have a place like this, albeit just this wee sort of place. You wouldn't be able to have this and call yourself a chiropractor and have clients and do that if you're full of shite. Your business would have flopped quite a while ago. And you wouldn't be able to say things that don't make sense. Why would a person do that? I have they got the confidence. Like, I've got all these fucking, whenever I say anything, I've got all these disclaimers about, I mean, that might not be that. I mean, it might not be, I mean, I'm just saying that for personal experience. I mean, it might not be that. I'm just only talking about how I feel and how, like that idea, that shit. So, would somebody really just say, oh, I might be your organ stuck to your rib cage, when that's just no true or shite, like made up pish? Are there people like that out there? So I went to the doctor and said that, and they were like, right, I don't think it'll be that. I mean, your organs don't really get stuck to your rib cage. And I was like, well, I mean, is there like an x-ray? An x-ray wouldn't really show that. It'd have to be another thing, and I really don't think it's that. I mean, what you could do, and I can't remember if I did get a fucking x-ray or no with them, but I don't think so. I think the doctor just sort of went like that. I really don't think it is that. That just doesn't happen. And what I walked to, so I kept going back to that place, and she was full of fucking shit. I kind of didn't like her. She'd come out with things, she'd say sort of things that I didn't like. And she seemed a bit of a clown. What I ended up working out, what it was, is I had been doing fucking sit-ups in my living room, but without a mat. I'd just be doing some sort of quick sit-ups, crunchies, but on the floorboards. And that had been hurting my fucking back. Because I was basically putting my whole weight, you know, when my legs up, you know, kind of like my legs up, I'd basically put my whole weight on that bit of that fucking rib cage. And that's what was hurting it. It's basically like somebody every day fucking putting their knuckles into your back. So it was your fault. Oh, that's nothing to do with it. That's nothing to do with it. I didn't even register. I would have thought it'd be the job of a health professional to go, if you hurt that, if you fell on it, some of the people who come in, they have these sorts of pains there, and it's actually due to some sort of exercise they're doing. I can tell you that because I've been doing this for years and I've accumulated knowledge about this. Have you, for example, been doing any sit-ups, any crunchies or anything like that, anything that would make you lie on your back on that bit? For example, sit-ups or, you know, anything else? Now that you mention that, I have been, I think it's maybe that. You do it with a mat? I don't. I think it's that. So rather than give you 5, 6, fucking 7 sessions costing however much money per session, I would like to just give you that advice and just say, you know, just take the money for today, but you don't need me. Bye. No. Shite. So I went to this other chiropractor who seemed to be a bit better, the one that helped Lynn, that was round the corner for us in Hindland when we stayed in Gardner Street. Went round there, told him I've just got a sore back. It wasn't that same thing before, just constant. Like right now, touch my back down to the bottom, it's sore to touch. Sore back was annoying me. Went there, he did an x-ray and went like kind of slightly younger guy, maybe in his mid or late 20s, right? Says, right, so you can see here for the x-ray, down the bottom there, the bottom of your spine, you can see the bones there, the vertebrae are quite close together. What's happened here, I think, is that the bones have actually fused together. I think the discs in between have maybe worn away, and the bones have actually sort of fused together there. I was like, right. So what we can do is just do these adjustments, just keep coming back, and that will slowly, you know, be able to release that or some shite like that. I was like, right, thinking that if they're fused together and the discs are fucking gone, I mean, and you sort of like adjust it, then what's gone in between? Just what? Fucking blood? The other bits of fucking guts? What do you mean? What then? Hod's it? I just like that, right? Thinking he's done an X-ray. The guy's done an X-ray. He's got this fucking place. He's got a big sign. He's got a nice fucking reception. He's got lots of people that go in. He's wearing all right clothes. This has got a reception at there, receptionist with all right clothes. Everybody's looking all good and the whole place is looking good. They wouldn't be full of shite. He's done an X-ray. He knows how to do X-rays. He's got an X-ray machine. He must know what he's fucking talking about. I mean, you don't go to all that fucking length to not know what you're on about. And he helped Lynn. Lynn came in with like a sore neck, what the fuck it was, and she went away fine. It must work. So he kept doing that, right? Adjustment, the whole, okay, just got, that kind of thing. There was a click and all that, but I get that sort of clicking sound if I just lie on the fucking ground. See if I just lay on the ground right now and wait a wee bit. I'll hear that. That? It's just your body moving. If you stretch and that kind of thing. But he said that thing about the vertebrae fucking shite and turning that way, and I went there for quite a few weeks, and he said, I mean, that must have been good. That one must have helped there. Same sort of part as that last person, but he was doing the gentle stuff. It was all that, and I was like, it's still really making a difference. So not felt anything like kind of trying to put a bit of positivity into me, and I was just like, I'm not thinking to myself, I'm not here for fucking a positive mental attitude. Can you fix this? Like, even if I was dead resistant to help, can you fix this in a way that, like, I can't deny it is much better? Not just by fucking feeling good or going, that was good, that one worked. But he kept doing it. He said, I'm not really seem to make much progress, and I ended up kind of leaving it. I said, just leave it. I just don't. I think it might be something else or something. I'm going to go to the hospital and check it out. I think he even said something about the hospital. The thing is with the hospital, what you're going to get is, ended up going to the hospital, getting a fucking CAT scan. No CAT scan, MRI. Because I says, listen, my back's been sore for fucking years. It's just always been sore. I got an X-ray, say it's fused together and this, and they went, I don't think it will be that. Doctor went, I don't think it will be that fused together, but I could send you for a scan. He's probably thinking, this is going to cost like 20 fucking grand because this chiropractor's full of fucking shite. Went and got the fucking scan. Right, not just an X-ray, it scans the whole shebang. And they were like that. So as you can see there, it's not fused together. There's the discs and all the rest of it. It's all fine. You really just don't get vertebrae fused together unless there's been some trauma or birth sort of defects or something bad. If it's fused together, you'd know about it. You wouldn't even really be able to do that. But you can see there anyway, there and there and there and there. And I'm like, that, right? In the hospital. He said it was fused together. He just said it was, fused. I know. Fucking. So what is it then? I think it's just muscular, really. It's to do with the muscles have got maybe a lazy, or they're kind of sitting about, lying about. If you're not getting enough exercise to your back, this can happen if you've got your type of back and everything, which is a wee bit curvy, slightly curvy. No like that, what do you may call it? Scoliosis, whatever it's called. It sent it to a physiotherapist who said, try these exercises, this kind of go on your hands and knees and put like one arm out and the other opposite leg out. Hold it like that for like a minute and then swap it the other way, you know, that way you're fucking shaking. I did that, sort of back and forward like that. Kind of, no plank like, but sort of like that. This guy in the hospital. So I did them, didn't want to. They're fucking annoying. The exercises are fucking annoying. I did them and it made my back feel better. It worked. The exercises alone just strengthened everything up. Just made me, you know, kind of sit up more without even trying it. Just tighten things up, including the belly as well, because like if your belly's sort of like just like bleh, it'll make everything sort of curve a bit more. But if your bellies are sort of tight, it can hold you upright, holds things in place a bit more if your back is vulnerable to that sort of thing. So it actually fucking worked. It made it feel better. I was like, that's it. Me just doing these stupid fucking exercises makes my back feel better. And it's obviously good for me in general, just a kind of exercise. That was it. And see, once I knew that was it, and then I kind of couldn't be arsed doing the exercises, I've now just basically chosen to live with the pain, knowing that if it annoys me, my back gets too fidgety, I can always do the exercises. It was the whole thinking there's something up with me that I can't fucking do anything about. I need some sort of outside intervention. I need a chiropractor, an operation. I need fucking painkillers. Now that I know that I can sort it out with that, that's what it is. It's just a muscle thing. Then I could sort of live with the nuisance of the back pain now and again, knowing that I could fix it if I can be asked. So that's it. So chiropractor in both these situations, full of shite. First one especially. So all that, I don't like the looking at it at all. It's actually fucking horrific seeing that. Jack Bitpunk. Speed thinks of subs. Voices of the Void. Did I get a chance to check out Voices of the Void on Itch? No. How come I've clicked on that? I don't remember looking at it. Was it you that made it? Stu thinks the sub. Got my company forced Christmas get together in the office and dreading it. They sent an agenda with 2 hours of mingling. You hated Itch back then. Is that all it was? Download, name your own price. It's maybe that puts me off. Because I'm like, what would you... How much do you want? £3? £5? It's good, very good. Oh. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Free advertising on my stream. What, payment exposure? There you go. Now lots of people see that and then maybe they can pay you exposure as well. Go to the bank manager and say, I'd like to buy a house with this, but I've got a suitcase of exposure here. Fill it.
this is our audience tonight, but there are surprises in store for two brothers who aren't even here yet. They're going to meet the godfathers they've never seen. These three devoted singers will meet their originals.
You know that shite.
Olive Court will meet the baby brother she thought she'd lost forever. For these people and more, it's Surprise, Surprise! Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
Surprise, surprise. Surprise,
You really got to see the real funny Cilla on Blind Date.
Thank you very much and welcome to Surprise, Surprise. Now, we've got some wonderful surprises for some people here in our audience tonight. Now, they don't know it yet, but they will, because speaking of surprises, let's get right to it and see what our Bob Carolgees is up to this week.
Right.
He's at King's Cross Station. No, he's not leaving the country. He's there to surprise and Mrs. Monica Holt's two sons, Glyn and David. Now, she knows what's it all about, Alfie. But they don't. They just think Monica's won a trip to London with a visit to a television show. Now, are they in for a surprise? Let's go over to King's Cross and see if the train's on time. Are you there, Bob?
Oh, hey, Cilla, don't give the game away. I'm supposed to be in disguise. Well, I'm here at King's Cross Station, as you can probably
Disguise,
see.
like, I think the cunt's got to recognise you.
Through where, hopefully, the train is arriving, which it is, which Monica, Glyn and David should be on. So, Cilla, move behind the post office. I'll see. Don't give the game away.
Oh, sorry, Bob.
On with the hit hat. And here we go.
Oh, fuck off! On with the hit hat. I forgot that he thinks that's his thing. This fucking minging hat is his hit hat. Then I hit on them. Stop trying to make hit hat a thing. Am I right, everybody? Super Shorty thinks the sub. I wonder why Cilla wasn't on the Band-Aid single. She must have been at her peak then. No. She would have been great. No, absolutely no way. As a singer, no.
Monica, come here a moment, would you? Hello, how are you? Come with me, gentlemen. One of you is Glyn.
Yes, speaking.
And you must be David.
I think so, yeah.
And you think you've come down to London actually to see a television programme being made, is that
Yes.
right? Well, you're not going to see a television programme being made. You're actually
Keep it
programme being made, is that right? Well, you're not going to see a television programme being made. You're actually in one. What do you think about that? You're in one. Surprise! Next time. surprise! Come here, Glyn. We've got it all lined up. We've got a fast car waiting for you, right? And we've also got waiting for you in the studio. Our Cilla. Is that good? Surprise! You look lovely. I forgot where you're wearing your hat. You look very nice. Come with me. Come on. Here we go.
Look at me, don't give a fuck. Who did Cilla say was in on it? Alex thinks to the bits. Get that hat to 5. Fuck off. I've got no idea what Erin said. Just
Monica,
this.
two big lads later on, and in fact, we've got a very special surprise for all three of them. But now, I've got to make a phone call.
I don't want a phone call.
Snoopy,
I just want things to happen,
Doesn't he
Cilla.
look lovely, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
And cook for us. See you next week. See you. Ta-ra then.
Don't want a 10-minute phone call where you ask somebody to come on and cook for us.
Bye.
Good phone, though. Aye. See, I remember. I was there. During that whole period. You're looking at a piece of history here. I was there when you had all these things. I was there before the invention of the compact disc. I remember when people started talking about the compact disc. The future. Laser discs that size that held about 2 meg. Big fucking thing. I remember getting it. In, I think primary school saw CDs, but saw a laser disc like that in secondary school. They had the fucking Doomsday book or Doomsday something. Doomsday book, that shite. Mini discs never took off. I had a mini disc player. I think a Gothics was going to record stuff. I had a mic. I never took off. I just thought it's a good way to record stuff in a kind of, was it digital? Might have been, can't remember. But I never really took off. Laserdisc capacity. I can imagine a laserdisc had less than a CD. Like, I'm going to say a laserdisc, a big laserdisc had like fucking 500 meg. I don't know if that's how it actually worked. Because it was it data? Capacity, please. Extended to a CD and all the rest of it. Is it not really something you could define as bits and bytes? I mean, surely you can. Oh wait. By 1984, Philips and Sony, and no, that's different. LV-ROM to store digital data, right? So that's 3.2. So, is it the sort of thing that there it is there? It wasn't really. You can't really say it was this amount of meg. It was this. It was basically like a kind of digital form of analog signal, if you know what I mean. At least this was analog. Was it? Dive deeper in AI mode. Data. Original. Format. Oh, not the fucking related to the fucking thing. Oral tradition, physical markings, clay tablets, the fucking thing. No, the fucking laser disc cunt. Laserdisc's video information was stored in a continuous analog waveform. The length and spacing of these pits and lands were continuously varied to represent the frequency of the analog signal that... So it's just... so it's shite. So it's basically like a fucking record. It's like a record. Absolute shite. But I remember saying, "Oh, look at that! Look! Not only is it mirrored looking, but it's like it's got. You can see a fucking spectrum in it. Amazing. Scrimpton and circles. Living thinks of subs and new prime sub. I remember clay tablets as well. Flat bust. Griffey thinks the new Prime sub. Mike thinks a sub. Oh, you're going to have a drink tomorrow to celebrate 1 year sober? Really? Well, good luck with that. It'd be interesting to know how that goes. I remember.
Time for our CILLA'S Searchline. And this is for everyone watching at home, so please keep your eyes and your ears open because you might be able to help us find somebody, and you never know, somebody might be trying to find you. So here to give us all the details is Mr. Suave himself, Gordon Burns.
Back. Remember, this is only episode 2 of series 3. He only was introduced in the last episode. Mr. Suave. Taking the absolute piss at him. Big introduction.
Himself, Gordon Burns.
Come fucking hobbling on like a man twice his age.
Well, Gordon, you were on the show last week and you actually survived it.
Indeed, the show is full of surprises, and one of them is to be...
Can you give a shout out to the neckbeards in chat, please? Alex, thanks for the highlighted message. Big shout out to the neckbeards. My son Daniel, who's 15, told me, I don't know if I told you this, told me that he said that some of his school pals spotted me. They sometimes see me out and about, like, oh, I saw your dad walking somewhere or something. And then he did this kind of walk. And I was like, what's that? Is that an impersonation of me? He went, aye. I said, what? Is it impersonate me? He went, aye. I said, it's like, go, let show me the walk. And he did this walk, and basically, the arms are kind of like this. Like, you know, down there though, you know, like, kind of like that. Like, hardly moving or something, I don't know. And the hips are kind of like that. Like I'm like on a catwalk. And I was laughing. I was like, that's funny. Because I told him about that time, I don't know, primary school age, walking through Carnmodrick, and some lassie shouted through a window, "You got a licence for that, Wiggle?" And that made me parrot ever since. And I tried not to, I don't know, wiggle. That's probably what's fucked my back up. Charlie, thanks a sub. Scottish parody of 28 Years Later called 28 Wains Later. It's funny because that doesn't match with his impersonation of me, which is like a kind of walk like a robot, like like my feet are just like that, you know, like one of the walking robots. Because I walk in a certain way because my right knee is a bit fucked, and I try not to kind of hammer down on it. I try to kind of keep my knees slightly bent because I've got a habit of just stretching my legs out and just thumping down on a kind of stretched out leg that I always thought that's the way you're meant to walk. And then I noticed other people not doing it. I'm like, is that why my knees feel a bit fucked? Because I've just got like, boom, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. So I try not to fucking thump down on them that much. And we had a fucking treadmill in here that we ended up getting fucking rid of. I knew that was going to happen. And I would walk on it, and the way I was walking on that, I was like, this isn't very good. I'm just sore. And I started walking a different way that was better for kind of like walking fast and all the rest of it. So I've got a weird walk in one way or another, in terms of what I do with my legs, what I do with my hips, and what I do with my arms. I always have. I've had various impressions of my walk done, and they're all different. I don't like walking. I'm one of the people who, well, I do like walking actually, but I'm one of the people who forgets how to walk. Kind of like, I've said before, but I saw a cartoon, a wee drawing that somebody had done of a virgin, sort of hunched there a wee bit, conscious walking, as in having to think about your walking, otherwise you'll trip up. Hardly moving the arms, featureless clothing, no making eye contact. And I'm like, this is me? And that was like about a year ago. It's like, this is me, top to fucking toe. The conscious walking is totally fucking me. You know, having to think about walking, otherwise I'll like stumble or something. Walking up to a fucking curb. Like, fuck, would I do? Do we skip at it to make up that extra distance? Or do I kind of stop short? No, I stop short it. No, I go like that. Or sometimes I do this though. You know. It's just a lot to think about. It's a lot to think about. Walking past traffic is the worst. Fucking try it when you're fucking me. At traffic lights, cunts beep the fucking horn at me. Not all the time, but people beep the horn and I'm like, is that for me or no? And I look like that because I was on the telly 15 years ago. Try it with 2 fucking double-decker buses at the traffic lights. Like that. Just you look, I go like that. Fuck it, I'm going to look, and they're all like that. But you know, what if one of them's like that?
Be invited back. I thought I was only on for last week.
Well, you're very...
No, he's a genius. No fucking Stephen Fry. He presents the Krypton Factor. Sunnyville thinks the sub. Just fucking thinks if he fucking gets up with his fucking posh fucking private school fucking accent. A fucking genius. Fuck off. Whereas people like me, actual geniuses, Audie hears the accent. Fry is saying the same sort of shit in his stream. Just let Fry go, let him go. Absolutely no way. It's nothing personal. It's not actually anything personal against Stephen Fry. It's just that whole fucking thing that people do. They hear a certain accent, they see a certain look, certain clothing, certain hair, presenting a certain kind of programme, acting in certain kind of roles, and they just go, genius. He had a breakdown, you know, so far! Except, unlike him, I'm from the dirty. That chico nice. Yo call moment. I call life. Get Rico nice. Did he almost jump in the Clyde? Oh no, he wouldn't have jumped in the Clyde. I'm the sort of loser that would jump in the Clyde. I was going to jump in the Clyde and the Ming Clyde. He'd jump in the fucking that kind of like the moat thing around the like the Tower of London or something like the Danube. Yes, the Danube. Suicidal people are not losers. I'm a fucking loser. I'm talking about my fucking suicide, big man Bobby, a daft cunt. Me. Because I chose the Clyde compared to the Danube. Gonna fucking follow it. Don't react. Don't react. Don't react. Don't react. Can you not swim? I know, jump the Clyde and then I go, oh, wait a minute, I can fucking swim. Why the fuck did I do this?
One of them is to be invited back. I thought I was only on for last week.
Well, you're very welcome.
It was full of surprises, and one of them is to be
You
invited
might do something that you can't do, like survive your neck getting fucking broken or chopped off or something.
back.
Right.
I thought I was only on for last week.
Well, you're very welcome to come back. Have you got more details for our search line?
Lots and lots.
Well, fire away, love. We're waiting to hear.
Well, thank you. Well, we had a smashing response to our first very brief search line last week, and we hope to bring you news about that soon as we've sifted through it all, and to invite you to help us with Searchline every Sunday from now on. So do give us a ring tonight on 01 834 9090
Right.
if you...
So they're basically not doing anything but all last week's stuff, because they probably have to sift through it for 2 months.
help us. Well, first, we're looking for 4 people who shared a special...
He's terrified. He's not terrified at all. He's been presenting the Krypton Factor for a number of years. Jimmy, thanks for the new sub.
Bond shortly after entering this world. James Flunder, Roger Bolton, Barry Brewster and Dorothy Adams were all christened together in Exeter Cathedral in a service that was unusual, to say the least. The mayor and mayoress were their godparents, and in fact the 3 boys were given...
What was the Boltons? Who were they in Game of Thrones again? Was that the the flayed man? The evil bastards. Aye.
given as their middle name the name of the mayor. But Dorothy has an even more unusual middle name. She was called after, no, not the mayoress, but the Civic Hall. I just wonder if she still uses that name. So Dorothy, or indeed James, Roger or Barry...
These are great days, man.
Carol Silverman Levin, who lives in New Jersey in America, spent 20 years trying to track down an Englishman she served with in the war.
These were great
She
days.
thought she'd cracked it this Christmas and flew to Britain with her husband. But the man she found was the wrong one. Close, though, virtually the same
What's
name
going on with the mic?
and similar history. She was looking for ex-flight sergeant Albert.
Not interested in that. What's going on with the mic?
Now Arthur has joined Carol in the search for
You'd be
Albert.
able to put the cable through the jumper.
And he told us, she was so disappointed, I hadn't the heart to forget it. Anything seems better than just trying to forget the note of sadness in that lady's voice. I would enjoy a happy ending.
He's a wee Kermit-looking guy. As I've said before, he looks like Bill Gates.
Well, so would we. So can anyone out there help us to make it one? Now, do you recognize yourself as the little Dutch girl doing the high kick in this picture? Or the cowgirl on the right? They were played by a girl called Dorothy Irwin in an RAF concert party run by 40s film star Reginald Tate. Vivian Brooks, her partner in both pictures, is keen
Fuck off with this.
yes,
Alright, here we go.
and scintillating Scylla.
Oh, you old swarthy.
Aye, alright. Fucking leaning back like he's got it sticking out his fucking zip. Like that. Take a look at that, man. Look.
Scintillating Scylla.
Oh, you old swarthy.
Look like that. I've got a heart on. Ha 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 ha.
Later with more details.
I've got some more to give, yes?
Well, I know you've got a lot to give. Go on.
Thank you. I've got some more to give, yes?
Well, I know you've got a lot to give. Go on.
Thank you.
Oh, was he looking down at his cock area? Aye. I mean, what else could it be? What else could it be? There's nothing else down there. Belly?
Later with more details.
I've got some more to give, yes?
Well, I know you've got a lot to give. Go on.
Thank you.
We shall see you later.
I have a lot to live up to now with this scar.
Oh, he's crossing his legs. He's crossing his legs. He's putting his hard on between his legs and getting a right good crush. You know, he'd go like that. Oh, I need this to go away. Like, you know, that kind of feels good, but also you're trying to sort of get rid of it. You try to hide it. Henry, thanks for the sub. Put the sub towards the Christmas party fund. Thank you very much. I will be organising a Christmas night out for all streamers and self-employed people, all content creators who are alone in this content creation streamer industry. So we can all sort of get together and all meet up and all that and look at the absolute fucking state of each other and go like that. Here, I'm no one of them, am I? Am I a fucking mess? Am I a mess? Then you look in the mirror. I'm a fucking mess. I smell. Not one person had a shower. I'm fucking stinking. Oh no. I got no dress sense.
Forward to that, but we'll be hearing more from Gordon, as I said, later on. But right now, I think it's about time I delivered a Cillagram.
That's one thing I've noticed about the general kind of streamer community. Dress sense is fucking terrible. I've never had that good dress sense myself or anything like that, but that's just me. Just everybody looks kind of sort of shite. Dave thinks of the bits. You watching Cilla, it's probably the funniest thing on Twitch. Oh, I'd like to hear it. 99% of streamers can't dress. It's maybe what makes people get into this sort of line of this thing. You're a bit of a kind of social misfit type of thing. You're no normal. And so you do this. Freaks. I'm a freak. I'm the biggest freak of all. Tremaine thinks the sub. Here till you're in the grave, big man. Yes.
And this week we surprised Mick Graham. Mick's the branch manager of a building society in Worcester Park, and he's also a keep fit fanatic. And all the girls in the office think he's absolutely wonderful. In fact, they think the sun shines out of his tracksuit trousers. So they wrote us such a marvellous letter about him. We just
to anybody who, if there's any streamers or whatever that think that's not a nice thing to say about people, I don't mean you. And if you think I don't mean you, I do mean you. Let's get physical.
He deserved a special Cillagram. Have a look at this.
Gordon was there the whole time.
I'm going to borrow somebody now. Only he doesn't know it yet.
This is filmed on
Hi,
film.
girls. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Gavin.
I saw some video on Instagram. It was loading up the IMAX projector. No, what was it? Neurodetergent. Thank you for the raids. Hello, Raiders. Thank fuck you didn't hear what I just said. I saw, this isn't what I just said. On Instagram, it was a video, somebody goes, so just loading up, what's that fucking most recent film everybody said was brilliant and it wasn't? One battle after another, yeah. There's a video of somebody loading it up in IMAX projector. Big fucking gigantic reel of film. I remember seeing it for some, like Oppenheimer or something. Big gigantic reel of film. And then it goes that way, up that way, down through the fucking floor. Up there, along there, and, you know, everywhere like that. A big fucking, like, old-fashioned looking process of loading up this fucking projector. Tape going from one side of the room to the other, and, you know, that kind of thing. And somebody in the comments was saying, why do we need film? Like, why do we still need this? Why not just, can we just use something else? And somebody said the resolution is like, of IMAX is like, and what did they say? It's like the equivalent of 12K, is it? 58K? Right. Or basically in terms of, see, K is no very, it's not very good sort of way to put it. But resolution of IMAX 70 millimeter. IMAX 70mm film is estimated to have a resolution of up to 18K, though film resolution isn't a direct comparison. Right. An estimate based on the format's large negative size ability to capture immense detail. Doesn't have discrete pixels because it is film. Right. Compared to 1080. Right. So roughly 30 to 50 more visual information in HD, but this is AI and this could be talking shite. Basically a 4K telly is like 4 HD tellies. Like twice vertical, twice horizontal. Twice the vertical resolution, twice the horizontal resolution, so it's like 4 times an HD telly. Even though people have it the same, they're telly the same size as the HD telly they had, they're not going to fucking notice it. A test was done actually. A survey or a test was done actually recently. I remember reading about it. Said people can't really notice the difference for where they sit in their living room. I mean, who's fucking sitting there? Their telly's there. And it's HD, and they can tell the difference in the pixels. That distance is not going to happen. So 30 to 50 times more visual information. Are you fucking telling me, even if it's 100 times more pixels or the equivalent, IMAX 70 millimeter than HD. Are you telling me that they can't just make a fucking projector that projects that digitally, rather than all this film shite? Honestly, I was watching the fucking video, right? With all the film there, gone up there, and it's got to get looped around that, then up there, and like I said, through the fucking floor to another room, and all this shit. I'm like, what, you tell me the technology does not exist to show that in a kind of like a digital way? In a similar way? Probably costs more. IMAX GT laser uses dual 4K projectors to display images with the same thing as right. It's just, I just thought this is not fucking progress. This is bollocks, is what I thought. This is for fucking wanks. This is for that cunt who said, that revered guy who was talking about people who don't like Random Access Memories, the album by Daft Punk, are really missing the point here. I've heard people say that it's a bit too this or too that, completely missing the point. And he went on to say how it's the one that I had a go at, and then he said I'd be pissing through a straw if I kept at it. He said what you should do is listen. First of all, you must listen to Random Access Memories on vinyl. Must be vinyl. It must be. In fact, you know what? I'll be able to look it up right now. Random Access Memories. Is it Perfides? Can't remember. Right. Fucking, there we go. Look, fucking Lloyd Cole says it all, man. Is this a kind of right? I think this is the article that I reacted to on Twitter, and is it? Let me just see. Kitchen. I don't think I've ever placed a record on a turntable and had a listening experience that ticks us. But neither would eventually have most people who prefer to listen to music on vinyl. So what do I prefer? I enjoy going to record shows. I prefer. Is it the other thing that I fucking... Was it that I read, or was it the... Is this him talking in response to the thing that he previously wrote? What is this shite? Wait a minute, hold on, let me just check this out. I think this is... Aye, this is just... that's been fucking bought here. It's been bought here. Anyway, I don't know if it was in this, right? As it turned out, enough people heard something and get lucky to persuade them that random access memories might be enjoyed most on vinyl. What he said, and I think he said it in this article, right? He was saying something like people who, I can't remember why I started talking about this, but he said something like people who don't, it's the album that Get Lucky was on, right? People who don't like that album, this is why they don't like it. It's a great album. This is why they don't get it. They don't get it because they think like every song is meant to be like Get Lucky, and it isn't. It's better than that. It's deeper than that. They're not listening on vinyl. It's vinyl that you should be listening to it on. And he said something along the lines of, because the thing is, people who do get vinyl appreciate music more. He said something that was kind of a weird circular sort of argument sort of thing. I can't remember, maybe I read it wrong, right? But something like, simply by being the sort of person that would get a record on vinyl means you're the sort of person who takes the time to appreciate it. And like, so that's why vinyl, having it in vinyl is better, because by getting it in vinyl, that means you're the sort of person that takes the time to enjoy something. Like, it's something like that. It's like, but how, but chicken and egg kind of, like, I don't, like that. He said it sounds kind of, I don't know, warmer as well. No, this sort of shite. He says, you should also listen to it in different rooms. Like maybe one day listen to it in the kitchen, another day listen to it in the living room. It sounds different in different environments. So that, like, all this was going on and on about basically that if you don't like it, you're wrong. And you've got to keep attempting to like it until you fucking do, until you get it. I said it at the time. I was like, could the same not be said for like Andrew Ridgeley's fucking second solo single after leaving Wham? Just like, oh, you got to get it in vinyl. You got to listen in the kitchen, listen it in the fucking living room. You got to really take it, you know, fucking really put the work in. That's what he was saying. You got to put the work in to like it. I listened to it. I didn't fucking like it. What made me start talking about this? Just David thinks the sub. Happy to be a proud lurker. Backbone, yes. Oh, the IMAX shite. I can imagine it's the same sort of thing, like, nobody's going to notice the difference. Nobody's going to notice the difference, really, if it's a digital projector thing or the actual film stuff. Very few people are going to give a fuck about all that. Poor Raiders, sorry to introduce you all this negativity here. And same with that, like you just get wanks everywhere. Sorry about the negative vibes. Sorry.
You have got to be Michael Graham.
That's right.
Yes.
Oh, they love him. What a boss. I love his hair, especially at the back. 1986, everybody.
Girls here, all these girls think you deserve a special Cillagram because, in their own words, they think you're absolutely gorgeous.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, this is... I ended up talking about the IMAX stuff because this is filmed in film. Using film.
For once, I'm speechless.
You see, I've come here today to borrow something.
Yeah, what?
Your body.
Oof.
He is flash, you're right. Well, they think you deserve a Cillagram for being so gorgeous. So, how about running?
Where?
Well, anyway, I suggest you start running now because these girls and myself are going to be chasing you.
Are you?
Come on. Yes.
Where we'll go?
Come on, I'll chase you. Come on, girls. Come on, let's chase it.
Oh. Keep on running.
Keep on running. Keep on hiding. One fine day I'm gonna be the one to make you understand. Oh yeah, you're gonna be our man. Keep on running. Running, run. One fine day I'm gonna be the one to make
Now you can hear a wee bit of laughter.
Oh,
I'd be one of the people in the audience doing that. Leatherhead Leisure Centre.
saying all the things that I know you like.
Oh, we're going to physical.
Making good
Again?
conversation.
She's already done physical.
I'm gonna handle you just right. If you know what I mean.
Oof.
Let's get physical, physical. I wanna get physical. Let's get into physical. Let me hear your body talk. Your body talk. Let me hear your body talk. If I said you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? If I swore you were in
Ah, great days, weren't they?
tonight. If I was dying of thirst, would you know in love come and quench me? If I said you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? Keep on running.
Benny Hill. Get him! They got him! They got him. Now what?
Tired out just watching.
No,
I think I need
I think-
a break. So see you in a couple of minutes. See you then.
I think they had an agreement. If we catch you, you've got to shag us. He was like, right, alright. You got me.
There you are. Oh,
I mean, what is it? Like, we got you. Caught you.
hello. Do you know I was having such a funny dream? I was having a zizz in the break. And I had a dream as well. I dreamt that I was at this party with Robert Redford, Paul Newman, and Richard Gere. The only trouble was I was Omar Sharif. I just had a signal that Bob's arrived with Monica, Glyn, and David.
Ah, his white socks. Look at his white socks flashing away there. Look at him. He's just a boy, really. That's all he is, really. Just a big grown-up boy. Got to be Monica. Fuck off, Bob.
They're lovely.
Aren't they lovely?
They are.
Bye.
Oh, don't you look smart?
Well, you know, I learned the job. I was rude to everybody. Actually, I can't stop. I've got to get this uniform back to King's Cross there.
Bye.
One of the guards is sitting there in his pants and vest, and
Well, you will be back to join us later.
oh yes, but I must take it back to him. Obviously, his points will be frozen by morning.
See you later.
Bye, Bob. Oh, great guy. Brilliant guy. We love him. Get a state of this. Look at this. This cunt's fucking 28.
You did that. Hey, Monica, you've got two very big lads here. Introduce yourselves. I mean,
Glyn?
which one? You're Glyn.
Yes, I'm David.
And you're David. Well, haven't you got a sneaky mum?
We don't know yet.
Well, take it from me, your mum is very sneaky. You are a fibber, aren't you, Mum?
I have this last month.
Oh,
Terrible.
yes.
Imagine her having seeing the wee boys grow up into these big men, and that's her sons, and these big men that can like protect her and all the rest of it. And imagine she's doing it at shops or something, and somebody's kind of rude to her or something. She comes back and says, "Oh, it's a horrible couple of boys, teenagers that are kind of cheeky to me, kind of laughing at me. Who? We'll sort it out, Mum." And they go away, and she's all proud and ends up getting a champ in the door with the police saying that the two of them have been stabbed with these teenagers. That's the real world, everybody. That's the real world.
Getting them down here. I think I should put them out of their misery and tell them what this is all about, don't you, Monica?
Yes.
Well, it's very simple, really, Glyn and David. I mean, the story
It's a slice of life story there.
all starts. It's all about strangers meeting on a train. And it all began, well, long before you two bonny lads were born. It all began when your mummy was married to your late dad, Charles.
Cunt's always late.
Now, your dad was on a train coming down to London, and he was sharing a compartment with two Polish sailors by the names of Jan and Walter. Now, your dad, Charles, he really hit it off with these two lads so...
It's daft, that late part, isn't it? The late... The late... Like, what does it even mean anyway? I know it means they're dead, but is it more specific? Like, they've died within the last year type of thing? Like, would you say the late Ronald Reagan? Would you say the late Albert Einstein? Because it sounds like... you know, who recently died. It sounds like it means that. The late Robert Redford, aye. Look it up. No, I want you to tell me. The late Julius Caesar, aye. You wouldn't say that. Fuck it. Late meaning. Right. Adjective. Of a specific person no longer alive. Simple as that. The late Francis Bacon. That's weird, that. Maybe it's because I've only ever heard it when somebody points out that the person's dead. Like, you might not know it. Like, there's no point in pointing out that Julius Caesar's dead. You wouldn't say the late Julius Caesar, because, well, of course he's fucking dead. But you might want to, you wouldn't say Julius Caesar, who's now dead, of course. You wouldn't point that out, like, well, I know, you can't live that long. But you'd maybe go like that. I mean, for example, Robert Redford, you know, recently died. You might just sort of drop that in for some reason. And that's why I always hear the late something when talking about somebody who's recently died. Because you'll only really bother to mention somebody's dead if you might not know. Or it's relevant in some sort of way. Lettuce, thanks to sub. Just hopped on, love waking up to that angelic voice and that beautiful face. Plus Scylla. Thanks, Limmy. Mythax, thanks to sub. When the bombs drop, will we get one last Scylla stream for the survivors, assuming you and internet survives? Well, I just read something. Hold on. Putin, Europe. Where did I see it? Putin warns Europe. If you want war, then Russia will defeat you. Moscow's ready to fight, and that the defeat of European powers would be so absolute that there would be no one left to even negotiate a peace deal. Fucking bring it on. If Europe suddenly wants to start a war with us and starts it, Putin said then it would end so swiftly for Europe that Russia would have no one left to negotiate with. Putin used the Russian word for war. Well, if we're going to have one, it should be with Russia. Because that'll be the war that ends all the wars, and then we'll have nothing else to worry about. Instead of this fucking constant thing hanging out our fucking head. No more wars. It's a bit like if there's a big forest fire, in order to kind of stop it spreading, you've got to actually set one bit on fire so it turns to fucking ash, and that forms a nice wee barrier. What do you call it again? A fire, is that a firewall you call it? So by having one big fuck off final World War III thing, that'll stop all the wars for like 500 fucking years. Firebreak. 1,000 years. So if that does break out, get him a Nobel fucking Peace Prize. That's the strange paradox of humanity, isn't it? It's all topsy-turvy and it's strange like that. Scottish Ally or Ally thinks of the sub. Show me them baby blues. So, I bet you're feeling a bit daft, no fucking applying for the Navy with the Twitch adverts. You could be safely tucked away in a submarine right now. And instead you're up here, exposed. You could be the fucking army right now with like gas masks and bunkers, tanks, anti-fucking radiation tablets or whatever the fuck it is the day, hazmat suits and shit like that. Instead you're here, I can absolutely fucking sit and duck. Rather be exposed and stinking up with the lads under the sea. Lenergetic, you got to stop hating human beings. Because that's what's got us into this mess.
And Walter. Now, your dad, Charles, he really hit it off with these two lads, so much so that he invited these two boys, Jan and Walter, to spend some of their leave with himself and your mum in Scunthorpe. You say you wait, you don't know the end of it yet. And you really got on like a house on fire. You became really one big happy family, didn't you, Monica?
Yes, we did.
And when you two lads were born...
Don't say it. I mean, it does seem like it. It does seem like she's going to say it. No. You know, people are people. People are people. They make their vows and before God and say that they're going to be faithful and all that, but people are people. People are people. People go, I've got no intention of sort of being with that person, but you know, somebody bumps into somebody in the kitchen and says, oh, sorry, oh, God, oh, oh. And then, oh, we mustn't. Charlie has been such a good husband to me. but you can't deny your feelings. I swore under the eyes of God. But God is love, and I love you. I wish to make love to you under the eyes of God. So just to let you know, one of yous is actually the child, or well, your dad is one of the Polish guys. Just fucking, that's life. Life's complicated. You know, don't judge your fucking maw, lads. Don't fucking judge your maw. Picture it. You're there, and your wife's brought these two fucking women, these pals there and all that, and they're kicking about your house, pure sexy, and they're like that. We'll have another drink and all that, and they're looking at you, and you're looking at them, try to say you fucking wouldn't it if they're coming on to you. Fucking come on, lads. Your ma's a red-blooded woman like any other one. So, one of yous is the son of one of them's your dad. We know who. Do you want to know? You. That's your half brother.
Your mum and dad wanted desperately for Jan and Walter to become your godfathers. And this they had to do by letter, because by this time, in 1941, the two lads had rejoined the ship and had sailed away. And you haven't seen them since, have you, Monica? No. Now, this is where you sent us a letter asking us all to help. Well, we did our best. The information you gave us, you said that, well, you thought that Walter had gone back home to Poland.
This sounds like bad news. Silas just saying, you know, thanks for the information. We did our best to try and find them, these guys, you know, seen since 1941. 2 years into the Second World War. We did our best, you know. No, you know, don't get your hopes up. And we found one of them. And we found the other one as well. They were in Poland. Another one was in Australia. If you just want to make your way back to your seats then. Before you do that, you might want to sit down, because they're not in Poland and Australia anymore. No. They're a wee bit closer than that. Do you think they're in Germany? Closer. France? Closer. Jersey? Closer. Dover? Closer. The outskirts of London? Closer. Outside the studio? Closer. Inside the studio? Yes. But at the stage door sort of bit? Closer. They are here. They're right behind there. All I need to do is give a nod and they come walking out. What I want to know is, how much do you want this? I'm not asking for money. I've got money. I'm Cilla Black. I've got money. What I've not got, though, unfortunately, is absolute domination over the people of the world. And I'm just trying to get that one person at a time. How much are they worth to you? Like meeting them? How much are they worth? You must choose one son to live. Aye. Like, you can only meet one of them. The two guys, only one of them. I'm going to only bring one of them. Which one? Which one? Bring out John. I'm not going to bring out John. I'm going to bring out the other one. No, you've got to live with it. You've got to live with it. He's going to come out knowing that you didn't pick him. Because I'm a sick bastard. I'm a sick bastard. Who knows why I'm like this? Why I was born like this? Only God knows. And God makes no mistakes. God makes no mistakes. I was born this way. Ning, thank you very much for the sub.
And you also said that you thought Jan had settled in Scotland, but you weren't quite sure.
Well, we had a letter.
Yes.
Telling us.
And you see, it smelled of whiskey, porridge, and shite. So we thought, hey, do you think it's Scotland? Do you think he's moved up to Scotland?
That Jan had married a Scotch girl.
Yeah.
And it was sent, the paper was sent on toilet paper, like they're trying to save money. I thought, hey, do you think they moved to Scotland? Scotchland?
Telling us that Jan had married a Scotch girl. And
Yes.
stayed in Scotland, but Walter had gone home to look for his mother.
Well, you were absolutely right about Jan. He did settle in Scotland. In fact,
Well.
he settled in Glasgow.
Fucking yes! Could be here right fucking now. He could be right there.
Oh, the places he could go to. He chose this beautiful, wonderful city.
Right about Jan. He did settle in Scotland. In fact, he settled in Glasgow. But he's not there tonight. He's here to say hello to the two godsons he's never ever met. Come in, Jan. Where are you, love?
Look at that, look. Oh, he loves a drink. He's absolutely loving his new Glasgow life, isn't he? 1986, having a great time. Let's hear him speak. I want to hear him speak. I want to hear a kind of Polish accent with a wee bit of... Alright, sweetheart.
Smashing. Well, Jan, look at these lads here. What do you think of your godson?
They're very big now.
Oh!
Jan, look at these lads here. What do you think of your godson?
They're very big now.
But a Scottish there. And was that ah? Or was that I?
Well, Jan, look at these lads here. What do you think of your godson?
They're very big now.
Very. I mean, I know he might already roll his R's, but very. He's not saying like very. He's not saying very. I think he said I.
Well, Jan, look at these lads here. What do you think of your godson?
Just I heard a kind of
They're very big now.
He's not confident enough. I know he's been in Glasgow for a while, but he's not grown. He's maybe just thinking, am I allowed to say aye? I feel like a fraud. And he's just working his way up to it. He's like, I'll see if I can get away with just going like that. And then I'll go like that. I'll start going like that. And then a year later, aye. And then look about. Has anybody noticed? Has anybody got like that? Oh, you said aye now. And then I'll just sort of drop it in one night. Aye. Nobody reacting. Aye. He's building up to it.
Well, Jan, look at these lads here. What do you think of your godson?
They're very big now.
And Jan, tell me, I mean, you know, you're a Polish lad and you settled in Glasgow.
Yes.
I mean, how come you settled in Glasgow?
How come no? How no, Cilla? Jay Woods, thanks for the sub. Well, say it, mate. The place, the people, the feeling of warm, welcoming people who are funny. It's life. The city's full of life. It's a city that's full of fucking life. People. Strife, Johnny, thanks for the subs. 6-7.
Polish lad and you settled in Glasgow.
Yes.
I mean, how come you settled in Glasgow?
I met my wife there, and Scotland's a beautiful country.
It is.
So, settle down there.
And also, those Scottish lassies are very, very persuasive, aren't they?
Yes.
Yes. We're ever so pleased that you joined us on the show. And
So, settle down there.
And also, those Scottish... I mean, how come you settled in...
The Scottish lassies can be a bit persuasive.
No, you're a Polish lad and you settled in Glasgow.
Sounds like Trump's mum. Aye. Trump's mum in The Apprentice. Maybe that's where she got the accent for. Maybe she was looking up, right, where can I learn it? She's like, right, and found this. Don't you speak his name! Don't you speak his name! What did she say? Don't you speak his name something else? You do not speak his name! You have no right. You do not speak his name. Name. You have no right. You have no right. One. I need to fucking see it again. I need to see it again. The Apprentice, what is it again? It's no dinner scene, what is it? I might have to get this banter boxed. It's called something. Somebody said that I'll search for this. Bedroom scene. Bed scene, maybe. Sound mind. Oh, yes. No!
Looking out for the family. Sure that nobody else is doing that. Not Elizabeth, not Mary, not fucking Freddie.
No! You do not speak his name! You have no right!
Fucking hell!
Not speak his name! You have no right!
You have no right! You have no right!
It's time for you to go. Speak his name! You have no right!
You have no right! Alright!
It's time for you to go.
It's time for you to go.
Not Mary, not fucking Freddie.
No!
No!
Do not speak his name!
You do not speak his name!
You have no right!
You have no right! Alright! You have no right! Alright!
It's time for you to go.
Time for you to go. Fucking hell. She might be Scottish in case you don't know. Fucking hell. Lemmy thinks the sub. She looks like the witch from Simon and the Witch. I've not seen that.
Glasgow.
Yeah.
And you'll tell me, I mean, you know, you're a Polish lad and you said...
No! Not because of you're right. Right.
Glasgow.
Yes.
I mean, how come you settled in Glasgow?
I met my wife there, and Scotland's a beautiful country.
It is.
So settled down there.
And also, those Scottish lassies are very, very persuasive, aren't they?
Yes.
Yes. We're ever so pleased that you joined us on the show. And we're really upset for Monica because you also wrote to us about Walter, and we had a little bit of difficulty there. I know you would have liked Walter to have been here tonight, but
yes,
we did our best, Monica. We got in touch with all the authorities in Poland, and they didn't even have a record of Walter's existence there. In fact, he vanished off the face of the earth, according to them, which...
That's such a... You know, this is 86, remember? That's your... what was it called? What was it called? The Soviet kind of rule of Poland. They don't have a name. Maybe I'll get mixed up with East Germany. No, the Iron Curtain. No Satellite State. No Warsaw Pact. Who were the folk that... What was the whole secret kind of thing, secret policing in East Germany? Were they the Stasi? Right, that's what I'm getting mixed up with. You couldn't leave Poland, am I right? Could you leave Poland? Was Poland no a kind of...
No surprise.
A sort of puppet state at the time? No strictly behind the Iron Curtain and you can't leave, but... Poland, I mean. Poland was behind the Iron Curtain. I had a feeling it was... it was a kind of semi sort of thing. It wasn't a full part of the Soviet Union, but kind of like under their control. It was surrounded by Soviet states. Oh, yeah, I suppose so. It's got fucking East Germany right next to it. Gulf Delta. And Nick, thank you very much for the subs. A new Prime sub. Scotland's most multi-talented, all-round entertainer. The nation's jester. Thank you very much.
Because He wasn't living in Poland, Monica. He was living in France. Well, he was until yesterday. This is a surprise for your mum. Monica, we've flown Walter over from France to be with you. Your old dancing partner, Walter, who you haven't seen for over 45 years.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm coming out like that. Hi there. Dancing partner. That's one way to put it. What are you talking about, dancing partner? He's a fucking spy. He's been hypnotised, look! No. He's not a spy. He is a spy, but he's doing it against his will. Look. You can see he's fucking terrified. The Soviets have put a bomb in his head. And are saying, you fucked this up, and they're pressing the button. You can see he's fucking, he can feel it. He can feel it in his head. He's fucking terrified. Tiny wee device. You wouldn't even notice it. It's not like his head's going to blow off. Just tiny wee thing. Just causes quarter of your fucking brain to just get blown. I've not seen anybody looking so scared in my life. Oh my god. He's trying to go like that, right? I can't blink Morse code at her because they'll see that. He's trying to communicate with his eyes like, please help me. Can you not put tinfoil around my head, block the signal, and then get this fucking, fish this thing out my brain? Get it via my nose or something. That's how they put it in. They put it in through my nose. He's trying to... Poor guy. Maybe he's hearing something. They put an implant. Right, now turn left, now do this. He's like that. You know, some presenters, I remember, who was it I saw? Jerry Hall, Mick Jagger's, what is it, girlfriend or wife or ex-wife or something. She was on some programme, like she was presenting for a while. And she was shite at it. Because she's like what I would be like if I had a fucking earpiece in. You know how like these presenters, they've got to present while simultaneously hearing things getting said in their ear. Right, do that, ask them about this, remember to say this, I turn it, remember, right, we're going to be going to a break, remember to say this, remember to say that. You've got to be able to speak and listen to the person who's talking in front of you while hearing that. So what is it? But you could see she was like that. Like what I would be like. That's what he's doing. They've put something in his ears and something in his brain. And he's like that. Right, now, prod his toe with the end of the umbrella.
This is James. Oh, please sit down, Walter. Isn't this exciting? And this is a surprise for your mum as well as for you. Now, Walter, tell us how long you've been living in France.
I came in France in 1930. I engaged and was in the Polish forces.
Oh! See, he's Polish, he's got a French... He speaks English in a French accent. And a wee bit of Polish as well. The one in Scotland, the Glasgow one, he's got a bit of catching up to do. It's difficult though because there's a bit of kind of similarity with certain kind of pronunciations, rolling of the R's and things like that, that you wouldn't really learn in Glasgow because you're sort of already doing it. So you'd notice more of the difference with him with the French accent and him with a bit of Scottish. There could be evens.
And in 1940, And I was in a
Fucking sounded more Scottish than the other guy.
and 1940.
40.
And I was in England during 6-7 years. And came
6-7. Everybody. That's just 6-7 there.
And I was in England during 6-7 years and came back to France and then married my wife.
And that's where you settled all these years now?
And then married my wife.
I'm noticing her horn's there, but her horn isn't there. What's going on? What's going on? Dancing partner? I know, but at least, you know, don't show a fucking preference. That fucking other guys came, you know, I know he's only came from up the road, but...
And that's where you settled all these years. Now, I know for a fact you were ever so good to Monica. You know, Walter was ever so good because Glyn, a big lad as you are... I wasn't then. Well, you're a bonny lad now. When your mum was pregnant over you... Walter...
Look at this. If I was him... But what? Look at this. I'm away. I'm away.
Walter did the unheard of thing. He used to take your mum dancing.
Both of them?
Yeah, both of you. And your mum really appreciated that because you've got to remember in those days it was totally unheard of to go outside the door, Monica, never mind go dancing. Do you remember your favourite song you used to dance to, Monica?
Yes, it was a tango.
Was it?
Yes.
Can you remember the name of that tango?
Jealousy.
Jealousy,
Oh,
yes.
yeah. Wasn't it?
We danced.
We did.
Yes, we
Well,
did.
we're going to turn the clock back 45 years now. Monica and Walter.
Serves you right.
We have got the music to Jealousy, and we want you to trip the light fantastic. Just one more time.
Yes.
Walter, you're ready, aren't you, love?
Yes.
Well, Alan, Mr. Alan Ainsworth, in your own time.
Yes.
You play the
See
music,
this?
And Walter.
Right. How is it you do it? What? Is that it? I thought it was going to be, and then it's a wee, you know, a wee mini routine. Oh, she's not got her horn on him anymore.
It's been a nice surprise for all of you.
Exceptionally.
Oh, well, we've
Fantastic.
enjoyed.
We've tried so hard to find them and we couldn't. We were looking in the wrong place.
Well, now that you find them,
What
never
about
let
the-
them go. We're going to wet the baby's heads now, aren't we?
Yes.
Remember the other guy exists. There's the horn back.
These big babies' heads. It's time to go over to Gordon with CILLA'S Searchline again.
Fantastic.
She's just, look at this, look. She's just like that. Right. Did they say if he's taken? Is he married or? It's just like, you can fuck off. You've got somebody up there.
And with your help, we hope to reunite a lot more people through Searchline. For instance, did you have knobbly knees and play football in 1953? In particular, did you play in a primary school boys team with Raymond Lawton in Uxbridge Middle?
Oh my God!
Daddy Stride, Violet Baird, born in one of the people we've mentioned, 9LT.
Oh, thanks a lot, Gordon. You said that ever so beautifully.
Thank you, you old swabby.
What?
And will we be seeing you next week?
Yes, I gather for the rest of the series. Sorry about that.
Oh, God. Now, I I shall look forward to that. See you again next week. Ladies and gentlemen, Gordon Burns.
That's it. Take your bow, Gordon. Brilliant shift you put in the day, mate. Brilliant shift you put in the day, mate.
For those who watched last week's show, you'll remember I phoned a Marion Norris who works in a department store in Cardiff. Now, she sings with two of her mates, and they rehearse in the most peculiar place. We invited them to come on the show and sing it for us. So, direct from the ladies' loo, Surprise, Surprise is proud to present Marion, Sylvia, and Mavis. And here they are.
Marion, Mavis. We're not getting their names anymore.
Sisters, sisters, there were never such devoted sisters. Never had to have a chaperone.
Great days.
Keep my eye on her.
Creaky Line, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much.
Every little thing that we are wearing.
Brilliant stuff. So this is January 1986. So just another wee reminder of what was going on in January 86. Top of the Pops. Let's go Top Pops. Don't leave me that way. Don't leave me that way. Don't leave me that way. This must have been later in 86. Number 1.
From Rome, she wears a dress.
And we got this.
All kinds of weather, we sing together. We sing
What the fuck is this? Back to the Sisters. Brilliant. Really good. Really good. Right, Cilla, do not fucking put them down. Don't say, oh, don't give up your day job. None of that.
Oh, that was absolutely great. Weren't they marvellous, ladies and gentlemen? And I think, Marion, it's a little bit different than rehearsing in the loo, isn't it, love?
Much better.
I mean, do you wear clothes like this when you...
Oh, shoot, for Welsh Wales?
You know, you rehearse?
Well, nearly as nice.
Our overalls? These are your overalls? They're made of real silk. Are you thinking of taking... Now you've got all, you know, the taste for it. Are you thinking of taking it up professionally?
No, I've got my training.
Welsh Wales?
I know the feeling well, I do.
Is it too much like hard work?
Is it really? Well, we've all enjoyed it all out there. And just one more question. How do you think you compare with the real thing? Like, say, I mean, how do you compare with the greatest Beverley Sisters?
No challenge.
No. Well, we think they're marvellous.
Oh!
Surprise, surprise, here they
Have they got the actual Beverley Sisters? No way!
Oh, you see, what did you really think, girls?
Fabulous, fabulous. Wonderful.
Well, we're all knocked out about your success. You've got a disco version now, a very big hit of Sisters.
Surprise, surprise.
And it's also on an album, yes?
Yes, it is. This version.
Well, I need to fucking hear that. If you're wondering who the Beverley Sisters are, I don't know. I remember in the 80s, they would pop up in things like this. Like they used to be a thing. And this is them now older. And they sang songs like that. Sisters, sisters, da, 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 da. I don't know if they were, how popular they were, or I don't know if they were, if it's like sort of Dame Vera Lynn fucking World War II sort of thing. Beverley Sisters. There it is, all kind of blank white. Oh wait, Andrew's Sisters, that's not it. The Beverley Sisters. With Noel Edmonds and Leslie Crowther.
Rudeness. Oh, yes. Arthur Helliwell in the Sunday People really got steamed up.
3 girls who should clean up their act. I think it's time that someone told those charming and talented young ladies, the Beverley Sisters, who are on the Danny Kaye bill at the London Palladium, a few home truths about their act. When I went to see them last week, I was, quite frankly, shocked and disgusted.
Oh.
They're now using material so blue and suggestive that they should be ashamed to sing it.
Oh.
There's one joke about a mattress that I've never heard outside a smoking room atmosphere before.
And here they are, those terribly naughty Beverley Sisters.
They shouldn't be singing about a mattress. I don't think they need to lower themselves to that.
Real, may I use the word muckraker? That was the terrible thing about that article. I mean, we were three innocent, well, we were three bright... We still... Because, you know, of the people, he was a real, may I use the word muckraker? That was the terrible thing about that article. I mean, we were three innocent, well, we were three bright... We still are. we were three...
Leslie liked that one.
That was the terrible thing about that article. I mean, we were three innocent, well, we were three bright... We still are. we were three new...
What a lovely laugh. What a lovely laugh to hear.
We still are. we new young kids just made this exciting success at the London Palladium. We really made it innocent as anything, and then this happened to us. I remember our mother on the Sunday morning,
Right.
all sitting in bed in
Get ready. Here's your bet, everybody.
Go down the corridor to get the Sunday morning papers.
It's not a real bet.
As anything.
Look at her. In fact, I don't know when this is. What year is this? What fucking year? Hard to know. Noel Edmonds and Leslie Crowther. What would that be? When would that be? The Time of Your Life. Leslie Crowther. Noel Edmonds. Thingy. Right, so it's some sort of programme. Noel Edmonds. Right, so that's June 1985. So it's a year before that. June 85. Are they or are they not? In fact, well, right, so see this, the resolution here isn't as good as that other thing, right?
Oh, great. Well, we're all dying to hear the original version because we all go back that far,
Right.
don't we, girls?
We used to do it. Alan says there were never such devoted sisters.
Close up of the face.
Never had to have a chaperone, no sir.
Right.
We're all dying to hear the original version because we all go back that far, don't we, girls? Would you do us a favour and do it? I don't think we can top it.
Right. So take a look at them there. That her there, I take it is her there. Is it? I think it is. It's the same person, isn't it? Right. So this is a year. So that's January 86. Possibly filmed. No, not. Right. You're talking about fucking 6 months apart, maybe. So I'll go by them here, right? This is 1985, June 85.
And then,
Are they or are they not? Are they younger than me right now, 51, or older than me?
this happened to I remember our mother on the Sunday morning, we were all sitting in bed in a row, heard our mother go down the corridor to get the Sunday morning papers.
I think. So here's me, look. Right? I'm looking under the eyes. Looking at the
Got the
face.
papers and we heard a little voice.
I'm trying not to get like influenced by the hair, which is an old-fashioned sort of thing.
Not my babies. And that's true. That was it. We were devastated. We were. Well,
Look at it, jawlines that need real like jowls. Do you know what I mean? You know, this sort of that you get about my age or quite a bit younger. I'm going to say...
We really took it to heart.
What age?
But...
I mean, there will be different ages.
And he said, my God, girls, he
What
he said, the phone doesn't stop ringing. They're tumbling over themselves to get you, and your money is doubled. Women in the 50s were in the stereotype girl. A straight
45 average. There. Beverley Sisters. Right, here we go. 1924, 1927, 1927. So... 50, 14, like 49, 1924, the oldest one, 1924. So, wait. Oh, I read that wrong. No. So, like fucking... Like 58? The 1924 ones, like at that point, and maybe not that, ignore that. She's maybe the older one.
jacket. We refused to be boring. We wanted to be daring. We loved being daring, but it was normal. We wanted to entertain.
That's right.
We wanted to... There was a stereotype girl.
What?
Doubled. Women in the 50s...
What? Like 50... I mean, you can see the, you know... 40 or over. But see, just in terms of... You know, like with eyes and all the rest of it. But see, in terms of what happens to people as they get older, in terms of your lips get thinner, you get gels, eyes obviously get all heavier, and you know, you're if you ever had a jawline, it's fucked. It's gone.
There was a stereotype girl. A straight jacket. And we refused to be boring. We wanted to be daring. We loved being daring, but it was normal. We wanted to entertain.
That's right.
We wanted to be normal and sexy and spunky and witty and different.
Where's the...
Your turn.
It's
wonderful.
Where's the close-ups?
There was a stereotype girl. A straight jacket. And we refused to be boring. We wanted to be daring. 50s were in...
Hold on.
We wanted to be daring.
Sorry, I keep playing the same bit. See if they were about the day, that age, looking... I don't know if it's because it's kind of blurry. I'm just going by like the jawline and things like that. They'd make an absolute packet by going on things and saying, aye, we can just sort of show you without Botox. That wouldn't have been Botox. It doesn't look like they've got facelifts and all the rest of it. They'd be able to... one of them's still alive, 98. Oh, fucking... One of them died in age 91. The other one aged 91. Another one's still gone 98. That's what I've said before. It's anybody who's involved in dancing. I take it they sort of did a bit of dancing. They live old as fuck. poor twins. If you do any sort of like moving about, it just sort of makes you last another 30 fucking years. They'd make an absolute fortune. Here's what we do to look like this. And there'd be tons of people going like, yes, please, how? It's incredible. See, I wouldn't have noticed that when I was younger. I just go, oh look, it's the old women that you see now and again. No. I'm like, how the fuck?
You know? No, this is the way we used to do it. Alan?
There's like an older style. There's a kind of older style, the clothing, the type of music, and the fucking hairdos. But we, some sort of modern thing, they'd fucking look about, you know, like, what is it again? They're 58 or something, like about fucking 40. They could make an it's a shame it's just the right era. They can make an absolute packet. Who are the guy equivalents? Cliff Richard kind of held back the years for quite a bit. But whatever deal he had with the devil, that's fucking well dried up, that contract. Because he looks fucked now. He looks like he's dying. William Shatner. William Shatner never looked young, though. Now he fucking does, for his age. In his 90s, got all his marbles. Doesn't he look 90? Odds, he looks... he could be some cunt in his fucking 60s. In Glasgow, anyway. Have you seen Shatner the last 5 years, though? I think so. His eyes are all kind of red and everything. His skin's a bit fucking... There was the fucking rocket thing. Wondrous and Eugene, thanks to subs. Welcome back. Big Bad, thanks to the fiver. I can't verify my phone number, so I can't use the chat. So giving you money is the only way I can communicate with my favourite comedian. Go back to YouTube, big man, and look me up while you're at it. Fucking YouTube. Hold on, I'll sort that out. I'll sort that out. Thank you very much. Scoldilocks, thanks to sub. We'll get some bots in here, everybody. Will I unlock the chat and get some bots in? Moderation, settings, chat verification. All chatters must have a verified email, right? Phone verification. Some chatters must have a verified phone. Scott D, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. Hello, Scoldilocks. Hello there in Sydney. Thanks for staying up late to watch. Oolong, thanks for the sub. Email verification. All chatters must have a verified email. That's fine. Phone verification. I've put it to some chatters must have a verified phone number. What chatters? Chatters without a verified phone number must have accounts older than 1 month. That's fine. Followers only mode. I'm going to put that off. Mods, please keep followers only mode. No, don't actually put it back on. I remember putting that on. Put it to 0 though, so I don't have to wait. 0 wait time. You must have a fucking brand new account. That's fine. I'm keeping it the way that is. An account just started like last week. Don't know about that. Even fucking 3 months is risky. Humble Cantaloupe, thanks for the sub.
Sisters.
Brilliant.
Sisters. There were never such devoted sisters.
Brilliant stuff.
Never had to have a chaperone, no sir. I'm there to keep
That's how you live to your 90s.
Lord help the mister who comes between me and my sister. And Lord help the sister
That.
who comes between me.
If in your late 50s, which they are, you do movements like that, that's all it takes. The only thing is, if your body ends up really healthy, but your mind's fucked with dementia, you basically walked into a prison of your own making. You might want to consider basically a slow death. I mean, starting from now for the next 30 years type of thing or whatever, however long you've got left. Some people said when I'd used like hairspray in my video that I made, some people said, oh, you see you hold your breath when you use the hairspray, but you end up then sort of hyperventilating. So you're just really breathing it in, it's no good for you or something like that. I don't care about that. I want to fucking die. Like a kind of early 70s sort of thing. I do not want to fucking get dementia. I want to drop dead before that happens. And that'll probably happen for, I think 75 is the fucking oldest. 75 is the oldest I want to get. Not a fucking day more. It's just too risky. Because what could happen is you get dementia, you don't know you've fucking got it. Terrifying thought. Terrifying. So I will be breathing the absolute fuck out of that hairspray. Every waking moment.
Kind of. Hello and welcome back. And
Play that thing of Barrymore singing I'll Be Missing You. No. Neuro thinks a sub? You can always rely on me, glad to hear it. Limmy, you won't know about this, but you've got to play. There's a video, I think it's the same programme. It's him singing I'll See You When I Get There, you know, Coolio. You've got to see it. You've not seen it, Limmy. Only I've seen it. You've not seen it. You've got to play it on your stream. It's so fucking funny. Cunts on fucking Instagram message. People I don't know messaging me like there'll be like some account on Instagram that's posted the video of CILLA'S Christmas special. Like Cilla at Christmas. It wasn't a surprise, it wasn't a blind date, it was just her thing. You know, the boys doing robotics, you know, that fucking shite that everybody's fucking seen. You know that one? And I'll get sent it, they still fucking do it. They see that and they go, oh, Limmy will like this. And why would I like that? Why would I like that? Well, because you play all the Cilla stuff. What, like that? That's how I know you like Cilla. Right, I suppose so. You're the Cilla guy. I know, as if I fucking no seen that. Here, I know you like, I think you said before that you like Prince and like the film, I don't know, like Purple Rain or something. Here's a clip that I found of the film Purple Rain. Check it out. If you like it, could you give us a wee shout out?
very particular welcome to you, Edna Scott, wherever you are in our audience tonight. Where are you, Edna? Oh, and a little hand goes up waving there. There's Edna there on the front row, very prettily dressed in her red frock out there. Edna, I must tell everybody here in the studio, and indeed everybody at home about
Edna in the red frock. Would you like to come out?
You see, Edna wrote to us last year and told us that when she got married 5 years ago...
A whole year?
She weighed 13.5 stone. Yes.
Boo!
And since then, since she got married 5 years ago, her weight steadily rose up to, can I tell them, Edna? 15.5 stone. So she decided to do something about it. So you went on a diet, a very strict diet. You did all the exercises. You did everything, swimming. You were at that leisure centre 5 nights a week. Is that right, Edna?
Yes.
Yes. She stuck to it, and today, oh, we can see the results. She weighs just under 9.5 stone. I think that's marvellous. Well done.
Law! Law!
So you see, the proof is in the pudding. It can be done. And
Oh my God. Why is this telly worthy? Because it's 1986.
anyway, Edna's one wish was to have her wedding photographs taken again, showing the new slimline Edna. Well, we felt that's the least she deserved. So Bob, our Bob Carolgees, went across the sea to Ireland, because that's where
It was acceptable in the 80s.
Edna comes from. Went across the sea to Ireland to a post office in Ballymoney, where Edna works. Let's see what happened.
Come on, fuck off. Look, he's got a cable, like big cable with a mic. Look at his fucking trousers, the fucking jacket. He's fucking me arse.
Hello. You, Billy?
Yes, Billy.
Nice to see
Oh, the trousers. I've not seen that.
Hello. You.
You know the trousers that have got a kind of that sort of weight to them. Like a kind of like a grid looking thing. I've fucking not seen him in ages. My papa had them stinky arse trousers.
Right, come on, let's get it.
Look at this fucking
Right, come on, let's.
post-apocalyptic apocalyptic wasteland radar jacket. Look.
Let's get it. Oh, lovely. Yes, fine.
Can you just imagine him with that like gladiator helmet? You know, the one that's got the kind of metal bit at the front, looks like a hat. Looks like the hat's actually like that. Gladiator types. What one was it? No, that one. Who's the one with the helmet and like one arm covered? Anybody know? Oh, there's like that one there. Wait a minute, shieldless. Secutor. Is that not the one I just clicked on? No. On. What's the fucking Murmello? Aye, that one. It's got that hat with the kind of bit at the top and the metal thing at the front and one arm. Like that. There you are, fighting a lion. Great stuff. There you go. Bring it back. Bring it back. All right. Enough's enough. Enough's enough. Bring it back.
I'll tell us where we're going in a minute.
Where on earth is our Bob going to? Do you know, I think he's had directions from Jimmy Cricket.
Edna Scott. How are you? Surprise, surprise, Edna. Turn around this way if you don't mind. Just have a little look around here. Now, Edna, you wrote to us, to our Scylla, saying that you weren't very happy with your wedding photographs. Now, tell me more about this. What's this about your wedding photos? Come round here. I don't believe it. Tell me, what's wrong with your wedding photographs, Edna?
Tell everybody. Tell them. Tell them what was wrong with your wedding photos. Tell them. Tell the nation and say it in front of your colleagues here, some of whom might have a bit of a weight problem as far as they're concerned. Tell them. Tell some of the people who might be a wee bit fatter than you that your wedding photos are ruined because you look the same weight as them. On you go.
I'm mortified.
You're mortified? No, wedding photographs. You were...
No. I'll say it again. Wedding photographs. Wedding photographs. We don't use the F word. I think you'll find that I'm part of the club. I'm looking down here at blubber. Right here. I can see the blubber right there. Alright? I can see it right there. Alright? There it is. I'm looking at it right now. And if you saw my arse, you would give me a pass.
You've lost a lot of weight since your wedding, 5 years
Ass pass.
ago, haven't you?
Yes.
How much weight have you actually lost?
6 stone.
6 stone. And on your photos, you don't like them because you think you're overweight and you don't like looking at them. Is that right?
Yes.
Well, Edna...
Is that right? Everybody hear that? She wrote into us to say that she looks at her photos. She hates them because she looks like she looks like you.
Surprise, surprise. We are going to do something about that. And we're going to have them redone.
Oh, no.
Right? I think you'll be happy with the ones we're going to have done. Is that all right?
Yes.
A stinking warm breath right behind you. Stinking. And the smell of that jacket, probably never been washed. It's probably never dawned on him, occurred to him that you should really wash your jacket now and again. He's maybe just like, no, you wash your pants, your socks, and your tops and your the trousers now and again, and the jacket, you don't need to wear that. You end up just having to wash it every day once you start doing all that. His breath is humming of fucking milk, sour milk. I just know it. And sugary stuff.
By the way, can I have a stamp while I'm here? I want to send a stamp. I want to send a postcard to Silly. Could I just have one stamp?
You're not actually allowed behind the counter, mate. It's a lot of money back here.
Thank you very much. I've got my stamp, Silly. You'll be getting the postcard.
Oh, we picture taking.
Off we go. Off we go.
The guy that takes the pictures ended up in front of the camera. He won't be happy with that, look. He doesn't like it when the tables are turned, eh? Doesn't like it now the tables are turned, Mr. Beast. Could that be him? Exactly, maybe see. Now we see him for what he really is. A bad man.
Well, we brought Edna and a hubby.
What even happened? She wrote in basically saying, I used to be fat. Now I've done lots of things like starve myself and exercise to not be fat. Unfortunately, I was fat when I got my wedding photos taken. Could you please retake the photos now that I'm slimmer and better? And I can just forget about the fat me. Because the 40s are ruined.
London, and we found her a new slimline wedding dress. Isn't that right, Edna? And you look divine in it. You looked absolutely wonderful. And we
Didn't she before, Scylla?
thought we might as well go the whole hog and arrange a brand new wedding. Oh, excuse me a minute. Because I always cry at weddings.
Well, this is it then, Edna. You wanted to relive your wedding day, and this is the start of it. How do you feel?
Nervous.
Nervous? Did you feel nervous on the day?
Yes, I
Oh,
did.
well, it's just as well. And we thought on the same, because it's a wedding, we thought it'd be only sensible to bring your husband along. Are you excited, Noel?
Yes.
Yes. I've got all my togs on. It's better to bring your husband.
You excited?
Along. Are you excited, Noel?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've got all my togs
Yeah, Rick Vines. Yeah.
on. It's about time you two got
What a horrible decade, says Yemen.
your frocks on. So, Edna, if you go and try your things on.
Fucking try your 70s.
And you better get out of the room, Noel.
I think this is bad.
Just stay here. Come on, off you go.
Fuck me. I wouldn't be able to play anything for the 70s for 10 minutes, for more than 10 minutes at a time. I'd be skipping.
And now I've got to find somebody else. What I could do with her are a couple of bridesmaids. I think Edna would appreciate that. Ah, here's a couple of likely-looking lasses now.
Don't look at me.
Girls, excuse me. Come here for a second. Just come with me. I happen to know you're Emma and Kate Downs. Is that right?
Yeah.
And your mum has brought you down from Newport to London.
Yeah.
Under false pretenses. She actually wrote to us, and she's arranged a little surprise.
That fucking breath.
For you, and you've always wanted to be bridesmaids, and you've never been able to. Your luck's changed. We're going to get changed. We've got lovely little dresses for you, and you're going to be bridesmaids today. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Well, come on, we can't keep the bride waiting. Off we go. How you doing, Edna? Oh, beautiful. That's grand. Come on, got to rush you now. Come and
Bob
join your
breath.
bridesmaids. They're waiting over here. They look very pretty as well. Don't you look grand? You all right, girls? What a lovely wedding this is. And you all look gorgeous, pretty as a picture. Talking of pictures.
Bob, what the fuck is it with you? You're just all tense and like, I fucking can't. I cannot stand his fucking presenting style or whatever the fuck it is. So she came in and said to us that you said that you didn't like your wedding photos. Is that right? That's it. Going to time that person out for an hour, Mary Biscuits. Please do not say that somebody is a fucking sex offender or something like that on my stream. Like, go, he's probably this and he's probably that. Or you will get banned. I'm talking about his breath being fucking stinking. Which I don't even know. The wee Maverick thinks the sub. Daughter shouted through that she saw Bobby not on the radio. Was just a great bit of compound. Oh, really? Oh, glad to hear it. We've not had a Bobby not since. Please don't. Please remember that as much as I'm having a go at Bob and all the rest of it, not to actually fucking slander the fucking guy with accusations of serious stuff based on the fact, what, he's just there. Please don't. I'm just saying his fucking hat's stinking. Is he still alive? He is.
Photographer, I don't know where he is. He's very late. Where's that photographer? That could be him now. He's rather a special photographer, actually. He's a photographer to all the stars. Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius. Come on, Russell, where have you gone? Here's our lovely bride with our bride.
You have got absolutely no fucking place here, Russell. Russell Grant, who we saw... When did we last see him? Yesterday when I was watching that Royal Variety thing. Was it? You've got no place here, Russell. You're an astrologer. You've got no reason to be here.
Oh, darling, is that Edna? Have you ever had one of these done? Let's have a look, darling. Your tits is a little bit wonky.
What?
That's it. Let's have a look, darling. Your tits is a little bit wonky. Oh, that's it. And you're looking quite nice.
Tips. Must be tips. Tips. Tip.
Is a little bit. Is that Edna? Have you ever had one of these done? Let's have a look, darling. Your tits is a little bit wonky. Oh, that's it. And you're looking quite nice. What's this, darling? Okay, lovely. Oh, you're steady on your veil, darling. That's it, right. What have we got up here? Oh, I think you're okay now. Okay, then? Right. Here we go, then.
What are you doing?
I can't see a thing here, Bob. Oh, right. Smile!
Shite! Fucking shit! Jesus fucking Christ, what kind of fucking lighting is that?
Actually, I'm just waiting for the rose.
Is this fucking for real? Why the fuck have they got astrologer? Russell fucking Harty, Russell Grant, doing that with it. Surely he's not really taking. That's not real. What the fuck is that? Can't be it. Why is he doing this bumbling, fucking Lauren Hardy routine? Russell Harty, I keep getting mixed up. There were two Russells on the telly in the 80s, Russell Harty and Russell Grant.
I can't fucking believe that!
Scott, glad you like the sound effects. Onyx, 63 quid. Possibly the worst getting surprise history. And a crowd of people, I know it's fucking dreadful.
Smile!
That can't be it. Look. This can't be it. The fuck is this fucking horror picture? Black, that's the sort of light you have in your toilet. And you're like that, oh, fucking hate that light. I look like fucking Palpatine and, you know, just...
Actually, I'm just waiting for the Rolls Royce. It hasn't arrived yet, but we've got a nice roller laid on to take you there. You shouldn't really go on your own. Who gave you away when you got married last time?
My brother,
Your brother, what's his name?
William.
William. It's a shame he wasn't with us, really, isn't it? I suppose he lives in Northern Ireland as well, does he? Well, surprise, Edna.
No surprise.
He's come over to join you on your wonderful day.
Wouldn't be a perfect day without me, but no.
Quite right.
Have another go.
Here's the car, it's waiting for us. Oh.
She's obviously already fucking seen him a couple of minutes before. They maybe fucked up the filming. Had to do it again. You know, she's no turned to face him or anything.
Here we go. You carry on. This lovely building here is actually Southwark Cathedral. Noel's told us how important this day is to both.
Why the fuck was Russell Grant there?
Stand next to your little Noel there, and I'll stand here. But what we really need, I think, on this day, it's a lovely party.
What we really need here is because it's a lovely day, and I think what we need is actually he talks like he's being so fucking sneaky, like he's got all the info, he's got all the fucking cards. Actually, do you know what we need here? I think it'd be good if we had another family member here. How about your sister?
But what we really need, I think, on this day, it's a lovely party as it is. But we haven't got a best man. I think we really need a best man. Is there a best man of ours anyway?
He always talks like that. No, it's no imposter syndrome. It's no imposter syndrome.
Hello, Edna. Do you know this person? Hello, Edna.
He kissed her teeth.
Do you know this person? Who is it, Edna?
My brother-in-law.
Your brother-in-law, Jack, and he was your best man at your wedding?
Yeah.
What a coincidence that is.
Inside, we'd arranged for Edna and Noel to retake their marriage vows with a blessing by the Reverend Roger Royal.
In a moment of silence, when we think back of the past years of your marriage.
And we think back to the sacrifice of Jesus Christ of Nazareth as he laid down his life so that we may enter the kingdom of God of heaven by his wonderful side.
Wait, is she doing all of this because she thought she was overweight? Yes.
For the many blessings that you've been given. We look forward to the future that in all...
Look at the seriousness. Look at the seriousness. All because she looked at the pictures and went, oh, well, she's lost weight, and went, oh, I don't like how I look back then. Oh, I don't like that.
All that you do, you may be directed by God's love.
If I was the Reverend, I'd say I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
God loves you, whether you're 9 stone, 19 stone, or 90 stone. Hasten to add that if you're 90 stone, you'd probably be meeting God a bit quicker than you'd first hoped. Because you'd be fat bust. Yes, fat bust. You know? Not, I hasten to add, because I am fat bust, but because because I don't have any food, you see. So, you know.
Which is reflected in your marriage. Almighty God, the Father of our Lord Jesus Christ, pour upon you, Noel and Edna.
You cunts communicating with the creator of the fucking universe live. Just watching it. Live.
Our Lord Jesus Christ, pour upon you, Noel and Edna.
Noel and Edna. Noel and Edmonds.
The riches of his grace, sanctify and bless you.
Oh, we don't do that. It's a whole horn. He just mentioned the word grace. Look how fucking serious though. Look at this. I'd be like that. Wait for the Reverend to do something, you know, like, just take this seriously. I'm taking it seriously. I'm happy. I'm happy. God gave me the ability to be happy to be alive. Sorry that you find life so miserable. Oh, I've been seeing on Twitter, there's been some Twitch drama, various Twitch drama going on all the time. But a word that I've noticed pop up quite a bit is the word grace. People going, people should allow people more grace. Like if somebody's fucked up, done something wrong, give them a bit of, time, allowance, that kind of thing. The word grace, I've seen that pop up a few times in the last couple of years. Grace, give it a little grace. I'm not having it.
That you may please him both in body and soul.
Both in body and soul, body, main body.
And bless you.
Bless you.
that you may please him both in body.
You may please him both in body and both in body and grace him in body and soul in Jesus Christ and God.
And bless you.
And bless you. That you may bless you and appease him in body and soul.
Riches of his grace, sanctify and bless you.
Bless you.
That you may please him both in body and soul.
Both.
And live together in holy love unto your lives' end.
You can say fucking dies. Deed.
Through Jesus Christ our Lord.
Yes! Did you hear that all the right wingers are all getting into Jesus? Jesus is back, baby. Again. Aye, aye. Well, remember, it goes in a wee... It goes, the pendulum. The pendulum swings. We'll be able to do things like fucking piss Christ and all that. Again, like art. That's like, you know, annoys people. For too long, nobody gave a fuck. Fed, Zeno, thanks for subs and bits. I afford you 0 grace. Thank you very much.
Amen.
The blood of the living Christ. Fuck off. What? It must... Surely it's just because it's on the telly. Fucking crap. Crap. Probably just poorly reproduced. Aye, maybe it's something like that.
Well, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, this album, on the front of it says Edna and Noel Scott.
Oh, aye.
Well, this
see
is
it.
your album, Edna and Noel. And inside, eventually, we'll have all the photographs, but we didn't want to put them in. We wanted you to choose your photographs, exactly how you look today in your wedding photographs.
And we're going to give you the opportunity now. Russell, do you want to bring them out? Russell Grant, everyone, he comes out with a kind of like whiteboard sort of thing on wheels, or corkboard, and they're all the pictures are stuck to it. So what do you think, everybody? Which one do you think's a good photo? Where does she look good and where does she not look good? Do you think she's made a good decision? She wants this next one to be in the photo album. What do you think?
And I know for the rest of your life, you'll probably treasure this, won't you?
Probably.
Oh, what a marvellous moment. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll treasure
What's it?
in your wedding photographs. And I know for the rest of your life, you'll probably treasure this, won't you? Oh, what a marvellous moment. Ladies...
No, for the rest of your life. You'll treasure this. You'll probably treasure this, won't you? Oh, what a marvellous moment.
You'll probably treasure this, won't you?
There's a slight threatening Whitehall when she's saying that. You'll probably treasure this, wouldn't you? Aye. Fucking bet you would. Probably treasure this. What a fucking cheek. It's kind of like, it's accusatory. You probably wouldn't have told me if I hadn't caught you, wouldn't you know? Probably wouldn't have told me about that missing money if I hadn't fucking seen it. Seen you fucking taking it, lifting it that till. So if I fucking saying you're going to put the fucking money back next week, you probably would have, wouldn't you know? Nah, you wouldn't. Liar.
Oh, what a marvellous moment. Ladies and gentlemen,
He's absolutely blown away by this moment.
Edna and Noel.
Did you like that, mate? Was that good?
Well, now we've got a big surprise for a lady sitting somewhere in our audience tonight.
We have got just 10 minutes left. I have I have been streaming for 4.5 hours. I normally stream for 4. Going overtime.
She's here with her 2 sons and their wives. But she thinks she's only come because one of her daughters-in-law won tickets in a Christmas raffle. Yes? It's you,
Yes.
Olive Court, wherever
You.
you sit in the audience. Olive, please, would you come down and join us? Have I got a surprise for you?
Oh, here, she's a live wire. Oh, fucking hell. Is that a heart attack? Oh, shit. That's the first I've seen. That is the first heart attack I've seen. Surprise, surprise. One that we've been aware of anyway. Remember when she's really awful. Scott D thinks of the bits. See these folk that get really fucking old. They could be sitting on the couch just chatting away. They have a heart attack. They can feel it, but it makes so little difference because the heart's already just practically dead anyway. They don't notice it. Well, nobody notices it. They just be like that. But that was when my brother, my brother and I got split up after the blitz like that. But at that age, still feel it. Oof.
When you come to Brum about 6 weeks ago.
I came to Brom. Have a sit down and tell me all about it. I came to Birmingham six weeks ago.
In your book, and I've come away without having your book.
It's a surprise for you to be on the show tonight.
It is really. It's wonderful. I can't thank my daughter-in-law, Faith.
Hello, Faith. Thank you very much for your
It's one for
gorgeous
now.
letter. Because Faith over there,
Oh, Silla's trying to control things. Oh, you came to Brum and I got your book. And Silla's just like that. Well, tell us about you. Silla's like, get it off me. I don't want people knowing where I visit and what my public appearances are and my book and all the rest of it. Just want to move on. She's like, oh, my sister. Aye. So,
thank you very much for your gorgeous letter.
talking to her, look.
Hello,
Just talking to her.
Thank you very much for your gorgeous letter. Because Faith over there, she wrote a most marvellous letter to me.
Oh, dear. I'll kill you when you get out.
It was a most,
really.
I must tell you, she wrote to me, and this is a most marvellous lady, ladies and gentlemen, because she's had a very, very tough life. You have had a hard life in the early days.
I did, yes.
Because your mum died when
I
you
was
were
7.
When you were 7 years of age.
And I went into service when I was only 9.
Service.
And I was
Well, you see,
9.
your dad remarried,
He
didn't he?
remarried, yes.
And your stepmother
Had got 4 girls. And
4 girls.
Yes, and she didn't want no more girls. She took me brother on, and me brother's...
Yes, she took your brother Harry on.
Yes, that's right.
And you went into service. Now, this is amazing. You say you were 7, 8 years
I was
of age.
9 when I went into service.
Well, everybody out there's dying to know because I've never heard of a 9-year-old going into service. Can you tell?
But they're talking about the fucking army. Let her talk, Silla. Let her talk fuck all. Silla's just like, going to just hold on a fucking second.
Tell everybody about it.
I did. I used to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, put the papers out in York Road, all green, Birmingham. And I used to take my paper round out. And I think I was the only girl in Birmingham. There was all boys then. What had the papers?
At 9 years of age.
Yes, I had the good papers. Then come back and do all the floor and the cleaning before I went to school. When I did go to school, I went to school half my time. You know.
Well, you.
What are you talking about going into service? What? You had a paper round and you cleaned up some floor? Before going to school? If she went to school? Wartime community work? Right. She was a servant? Right. Right. That kind of service.
Done well on it, you have, Olive, indeed.
Only thing is, I wish my brother had been in Australia, been here tonight with me. Because he went in the Navy.
I know.
And I haven't seen him since.
Right, come on to fuck. Come on to fuck. What do you think the fucking programme's all about? Why do you think you're fucking here? And why you say it like you're making a request? That's fuck all we can do about it. If he's no here, he's no here. Do you think, now that you're on the fucking couch, if he's not here, we can get a hold of him in the next 15 minutes for Australia? He's either here or he's fucking no. Why do you think you're here? If you've got a relative who's in Australia and you're on the surprise couch, they're going to be coming walking out of there in about a minute. Or they're dead.
Done well on it, you have, Olive, indeed.
Only thing is, I wish my brother had been in Australia, been here to know it with me. Because he went in the Navy.
I know.
And I haven't seen him since.
Aye. Navy. Haven't seen since. Australia. That's something that would sort out in that, what do you call it, that surprise. Oh, here, wait a minute.
Well, we have a photograph. We have a photograph of your baby brother Harry somewhere.
Look at this. What's that? That's funny, isn't it? Erased the dead. That's funny, isn't it? It's like a way of getting rid of people, but it also looks kind of arty.
There you are. You can see beyond that camera. Can you tell us, how old were you then?
I was 5, nearly about 6, and he was 4.
Yes, well, Faith, your Faith over there, she wrote us a letter and said that, well, you didn't see Harry. The last time you saw Harry was when war broke out.
That's it.
And he set sail.
Yes.
Then after that, this is over 45 years ago,
Yes.
he settled in Australia.
Yes, yes.
Well, Olive, if you say hello on the end of that phone there, you might recognise the voice on the end of that line.
Hello.
Hello, Olive, darling. How are you?
Dear. You know the...
Oh, I love doing all that. When they do these fake fucking phone calls. Oh, I can't hear you. So far away. I'm in Australia, remember?
Oh, my...
How are you, Doug?
I'm marvellous.
That's lovely.
Oh, do you know where I'm calling from?
You know where I'm calling from?
Yes.
Australia.
No, I'm calling Australia. No, in London. I'm in London with my children.
Are you?
We've come to see CILLA Black. Oh, surprise.
I've got to go to work now.
Oh, it's a marvellous. It is.
It's all right for you, but I've got to go to work.
You've got to go to work.
You've got to enjoy yourself, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Hey, where's me washboard?
Yeah, that's all right.
You've got to go to work.
You've got to enjoy yourself, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, this is...
Well, listen, there's a fella there, my Les, son, would like to speak to you.
Oh, lovely. I've never spoke to him.
I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Playing along, aye. Playing along. I got to go, all right, aye. All right, aye. Got to go to work. Uh-huh. Oh, well. All right, aye. Oh, that's a shame, Cilla. He had to go to work. Oh, well. Is that me then? Is that the end?
It's all right then.
Hello, Aunt.
Hello, Leslie. Oh, lovely.
Ah, it's good to hear your voice. I've never heard it before.
No, I've never heard yours. I've never even seen you nor your children.
I'm just on my way to the beach, actually. It's a beautiful day.
I've got to touch myself to believe it. I think I'm dreaming. Yeah, I'm alive.
Yeah, I think Cilla's got another surprise for you, though.
Has she? Have you got another surprise for me?
Yes, you put that phone down. Your Harry's not 12,000 miles away. He's not even 12 feet away. Here he is with your nephew, Leslie. Come on, Harry.
Oh, the pair of them! It's a genetic thing. I bet the whole family's mental. I would love to go to a party, a little wedding reception. I bet they're all fucking mental. Who's this one? He's no part of the bloodline. Who's he? Who's the other one? Who's this cunt? Nephew. Her nephew, so what? So what's that then? What, like, his wife's, his sister, no, his wife's sister's son or some shit like that? His son? She just spoke to him? Right. Oh wait, who is this guy? That's her. Aye, that's her brother. That's her brother's son. I was getting mixed up with something. I got mixed up. That didn't happen.
That's one for the blooper reel.
He seems to. He's maybe a bit mental, but not like them.
Oh, it's marvellous. Oh, I think I've got the best family in all the whole world. Oh, I'll never forget this long as I live. Oh.
And it's all thanks to Faith for writing that letter in over there. Isn't that wonderful? Well, while you're all saying hello to your Harry and Leslie.
God.
She's forgotten me.
Who the f...
No, she isn't.
Oh my God, listen to that cunt with that fucking Beavis and Butthead laugh. You hear that?
To your then.
Oh, I'll never forget this long as I live. Oh.
And it's all thanks to Faith for writing that letter in over there. Isn't that wonderful?
That's my annoying guy laugh.
Well, while you're all saying hello to your Harry and Leslie.
God.
She's forgotten me.
No, she isn't. She'd never forget you.
God.
Oh, marvellous. Well, while Olive and Harry and Leslie get to say hello to each other after all those years, sadly it's time for us to say goodbye.
Imagine you're at some sort of wedding reception or it's my thingy's anniversary party. Oh, they're all mental. That side of the family. Oh, they're all mental. Good, what, mental like fucking psychos or something? No, a laugh. If you're mental, like dead kind of loud and all the rest of it. Oh, good. And then you go there and they're kind of funny to begin with, but then you can't have a conversation when they're just fucking mental and loud and go pulling you up to dance and that shit. You go, fuck, I'm going to sit with him. He seems all right. He seems a bit quiet. Sit with that cunt. He's just like that with everything you say. Aye, so I just stream now. I just sort of like do streaming, playing games, and I don't really do any telly stuff. What is it you do yourself? Printing. Man, I work in the printers. It's not really like making telly programs. And then after no speaking for 30 seconds.
The more the world is changing, the more it stays the same. Life is full of small surprises. It's a never-ending game. If nothing is impossible, will you believe your eyes? If the unexpected brings a smile, that's a big surprise, surprise, surprise. The unexpected hits you between the eyes. The unpredictable, that's the surprise you see. Surprise, surprise.
That was different.
You see. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. Sounds a bit different.
Surprise, you see. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
When you found a love.
I knew there was something different about it. It's the extended version. Because that's normally surprise, surprise. Dum, 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 So everyone, thank you very much for watching. And then
It's lost by surprise. When you found a love that's lost its way, oh, that's a nice surprise. And when you don't know what's in store today, that might bring surprise. It's the greatest feeling in the world. Nobody denies. Surprise, surprise.
fucking shocking.
Found a love that's lost its way. Oh, that's a nice surprise.
When you found a love that's lost its way. Oh, that's a... What's that?
As you see, surprise, surprise. When you found a love that's lost its way. Oh, that's a nice surprise.
Lost its way. When you found a love that's lost its way. Ooh, that's a nice surprise. Does she mean like if you're with somebody and you're kind of falling out of love and then, or you go and do something together, you're stuck in a lift together and it reignites? It rekindled. Is that what she means? Rekindled. Or when you find somebody who has fallen out of love with somebody else. Or I was working with this woman, and she's sort of like, you know, things only gone well with her husband, so we ended up shagging, and now we're getting married. Is that what she means? Lost its weight, reference to previous. Oh, is that what she means when you found your love has lost its weight? So that this is written for, right? I don't think they should do that. I don't even for 86. And saying it, sketch, thanks for the sub. Unexpected sub hits you, be too nice. Thank you very fucking much.
And when you don't know what's in store today, that might bring surprise.
Fucking hell.
Know what's in store today.
And when you don't know what's in store today, what's with the fucking Bjork voice?
That's a nice surprise. And when you don't know what's in store today, that might bring surprise.
That might bring a surprise. And we don't know what's in store today. That might be a surprise. I got fucking 20 examples of different surprises. I can keep going. That's a big surprise. Another one.
You don't know what's in store today.
Store today. In store today.
That might bring surprise. It's the greatest feeling in the world. Nobody denies. Surprise, surprise.
Are we not due another verse there? Should we not have 4?
Oh, that's the surprise you see. Surprise, surprise. When you found a love that's lost its way. Oh, that's a nice surprise. And when you don't know what's in store today, that might bring surprise. It's the greatest feeling in the world. Nobody denies.
We've got another 2 fucking bars to go.
The unexpected hits you between the eyes. The unpredictable, that's the surprise you see. Surprise, surprise. We don't know what's around the corner, living day to day. We never know when we fall in love, so let it carry you away. Surprise, surprise.
I've heard this. I've heard the full version. I just didn't think it was coming here. Oh!
Surprise, you see. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise.
The way to tell.
It's the greatest feeling nobody denies.
So that's the bit at the back.
It's like love and joy in disguise.
That's what the backing vocalists sing normally at the end. Remember, I looked up the lyrics, but I couldn't quite make it out. That's That's what they're saying when they go. Bill, thank you very much for the bits. Please make it stop. It stops when it stops. It's laughter, love, and joy in disguise, right? What the fuck is she doing in my mouth when she sings joy? Fucking hell, what are you doing? I'm getting it. Yeah, after these fucking pills, man, I've been ripped off, man. I'm getting it off these pills, man. I'm not getting anything off these pills, man. I've been ripped off.
Surprise, surprise.
Live mic.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here in the studio,
Seamless.
and everybody sitting at home watching, we've come to the end of Surprise, Surprise.
Oh.
And I'd like to say a very big thank you to everybody who's taken part. Not forgetting our Bob Carolgees.
Fuck off, like he's... Piss off. Shut up. Don't speak back. Fuck off, he's stupid. Oh, I've got it out of that in my fucking casual gear, my stupid fucking socks.
Part. Not forgetting our Bob Carolgees.
I fucking love that it was starring Cilla Black, space, like Bob, kind of that, and then it sort of equally spaced out, and then he ended up like right next to Cilla, and then back again to fuck all, further away, and then axed in the 10th series. In disguise. So there we go. That's what we've currently got there. Starred Cilla Black. Space. But double the space of that. Out there in the middle of nowhere. Then later on, he is up there next to Cilla, I think. And then back out again. Great episode. I'm glad we watched that. Very glad we watched that. Da 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 da, ya da da da. Imelda Davis. Lovely stuff. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks to the subs, resubs, the bits, the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. I will be back. What day is it? Thursday. I'll be back the morning night. 9:30 PM UK time. With a bit of this and a bit of that. I might find a game to play. Probably no. Watch some more telly. That's what I'm in the mood for. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll see you tomorrow night. I hope you join me. Bye for now. That's another kind of surprise.